10万鈴ヒア、てんてんレッツゴールフパック。
Good morning, good afternoon. Welcome in. Sideways. Sir Dick, Rufus, Kara, Glitch. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Yeah, sorry I'm late, chat. I posted on Discord why I was late. It's in the title as well. It looks like no patch as well, so no RC2. Interesting. Red Snare, good morning. An actual car. I bought my mother an actual car. I got her an MG Vititech X Euro 6. Good day, good day. Yeah, let me actually take out some of the information on Photoshop, and then I can show you guys. Actually, I could probably just fucking cut this here. Give me a sec. Actually, no. I'll just do it. Oh. Welcome in, Thirsty. Good day, guys. Yeah, give me a sec here. Bow down. Down down. Yeah, sorry, I'm just deleting some shit so doesn't dox me, all that jazz. Not that I care about doxing, but never know what crazy people are out there. Yeah, there we go. I think that this will show the amount of detail anyway. The amount of detail, yes, this is what I bought her. 2024 MG ZS. Her car that she's had for 12 years is just falling apart and it's costing her so much to repair it. And yeah, like she was super stressed because it's like she's already spent like 1,000 plus on her Land Rover. And it's just having even more issues and stuff. I don't own a car, so I was like, look, give me your car. I'll use it as a trade-in. I'll put a deposit down, and I'll pay the monthly fee because she can't afford a new car. Like literally doesn't have any income. Pension only goes so far, right? So because I don't own a car, I walk everywhere. I was like, look, I'll do it for you. I'll do it on like a 2 year sort of thing. Just because I don't like financing at all. It's not my way, but so yeah, I got this here. Her car went in. I put a deposit down. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you much, but not bad. Like 7,000 miles on the clock. One owner previously. It's actually got a fucking old school handbrake, which I think is really fucking sick as well. The price, yeah, crazy. Eh? 2024, 13 on the 13 on the thing. So yeah. I looked this up on Auto Trader, and I was like, okay. Went up last night because obviously I did like a short stream yesterday. Went up last night with her. Spoke to the dude because she doesn't know any of the jargon and stuff like that, and they were being like, I managed to get them down from 250 plus a month down to 205 with a bit of fucking blah. So not bad, like. So I got 2 years of 205 plus the thing, so yeah, not bad. Like, I watched my wallet disappear. Like, ooh. I mean, I'm not sure of such low prices near my places. I've seen such low prices. Yeah, again, like the thing is, though, is what I even asked the dude. I was like, why is it so low? And it doesn't have like any of the like things I've you know what I mean, like heated seats or stuff like that. It's the standard model, right? But it's fast as fuck. Like, had a wee shot of it. The guy, no joke, the guy in the what you call them, sales clerk or whatever, dude selling the car. I literally shat himself with the way I was driving. Because I was taking it around fucking country corners, like rapid speed, you know? What you need is a 6.6 Duro. Yeah. I'm sure my mother would love that. Yeah. Anyway, so she's off to go and collect it. Insurance is all through, all that jazz. All the stuff was done last night, so yeah, there we go. Bought my mother a car. I did say though that since I was buying it, it's like because I don't own a car. I walk everywhere in the Highlands, and even like for camping and stuff like that, I was like, if there's any like when Hankins coming to visit and stuff, if I can borrow it and shit like that, or if I have to drive down to Manchester or anything like that, But yeah, not bad. Like good price, good mileage, 24. It's still got 5 years worth of warranty. Obviously, every year the warranty changes where um you like the parts and stuff change with that and stuff. And it's just been MOT'd as well, so fucking sick, like. Really nice SUV. It will do her well. And she was like, it doesn't have a CD player. I was like, yeah, most cars don't come with CD players anymore. Have you ever heard of this thing called Spotify? Like, what's Spotify? I was like, I'll upgrade my account to family account and you can have Spotify. I'll set it up. She's like, yeah, but what do I do? It's like, you just push little buttons. See this little fucking screen here? You push buttons. Connected to phone. Phone sits in car. Music produces in car. It's not difficult to work out. Yeah, she probably knows exactly what it does. She's probably just trolling me and stuff like that. My mother does not need a fucking V8 1000 horsepower vehicle founder. All right. But no, it felt good. It felt really good. Because again, like she was just super worried. She's been stressed, like her car falling apart. I was like, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. But I said, like, I put down like a price with her. I was like, look, I'm not going over 15 grand. You know, I love you, but I need to think about myself as well. So, but it's cool. Really nice boot. It's like super clean. On the registry, it has like 2 people, but the dude was saying it's like because it comes to the store, that counts as 1 and shit like that. Best son ever? I know. I'll borrow it for like camping or stuff like that. What are you saying there for? But not bad. Like again, I haven't seen a fucking vehicle, 2-year-old, 7K on the block, sorry, and yeah. She was like, I hope I remember to put petrol in because I've been used to 12 years of diesel. I'm like, oh fuck, please don't. All right, green cap means petrol. All right, literally says petrol when you fucking open the flap. Okay, if you look at the console where the fucking petrol symbol is on the dash, it has an arrow. That means which side it's on, just to let you know. You know? Yeah, but my mother is so derpy. I'm now worried, like, she'll put diesel in. She'll find a way. Yeah, technically, you shouldn't be able to put a diesel nozzle in a filter, a petrol system. But, yeah. And stuff, but fucking sick, though. One day I will buy a car for myself, chat. Oh. Right. There's no RC patch. I guess we'll just play around with it for a while and then, oh my god, last night, chat, even though I said yesterday after the stream, I logged into Soulframe and started moving around, played with the new options. Oh my god, the new graphics in that game is just, I was walking around and the ambient sounds were like coming in and I'm just like, holy shit, this game is so fucking beautiful, man. Don't they usually drop the updates like midnight? Yeah, but I was expecting like an RC2 patch, but I guess they're just gonna go straight to live today, so. Or they'll do like an RC2 and then it's like if it works, blah, 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 blah. I mean, yesterday everything I tested was fine, so. The hit markers and the sounds are good, so easy. Also, he's been waiting. I'm looking after the small one again. Let me see. For the people that have never seen the small, let me just sort this out. So there, okay. One for you. One for you. And the small guest next door. Are you wanting one, little Melina? No? You're not wanting snacks, Melina? Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. You're gonna come and show yourself to everyone. Come here. Yeah. Come here. You jump up. Hi everyone. I'm little Belina. Nom, 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 nom. Hey Noodle, how you doing, dude? Yeah, she's a wee cutesy. She's so small compared to the wolves. What size are the cans you have been tested? Size 4. Size 4 C78. Noodle will remember C78 meta. I don't know if you've been keeping up to date, Noodle. We've got Talon C78 meta back. It's only been 5 years since that meta, but it's back now. It fucking insta-gives everything. No, it's a good thing, dude. I've been playing The Isle and some other games and stuff. Isle 2 Korea is coming out in 3 weeks, Noodle. I need a wingman. I need somebody qualified. We're gonna go in. We're gonna fight the Koreans. The Mound released, but also depending on the group. I haven't on the group. The Mound released. Motorcycle Adventures? Nice, nice. You enjoying the summer? How you doing, Grim? Hazen as well. Welcome, guys. Endomorphin. Good day, guys. But yeah, the C78s are size 5. Scotland next month? Ooh. Let me know when you're up in Venice way. I'll come meet you. I'll take you to a burger joint. Los Doggos. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah. Are you camping it? Are you roughing it? Or are you Airbnb-ing? You gonna do the 500? Or is that a bit too much? Gonna wild camp? Nice, nice. Just don't burn me fucking land down. That's all I say. What's this, the Mound? Single player action co-op? Okay. That's kind of, yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay. I need to get all my stuff. You're doing the NC 500? Nice, dude. Nice, yeah. Let me load this up. We got jet balls for cooking. Nice. Get some MRE packs. I recommend menu 6 and 8 of the UK British Army. Or, no, that doesn't make any sense. The British Army. Hey, Joe, welcome in, dude. You haven't had MREs? Dude, I wonder if Amazon still have it here. What's this? This is menu 1. We need menu 6. MRE menu 6. Menu 10, menu 7. Fuck. Do they not do menu 6? Oh, they do. Here we go. Here we go. Menu 6. One of my favorites all time. Does it tell you here? Oh, do they not actually have the fucking like listing now? Boo. I wanted to go through it. Why do they not actually? They should really tell you what's actually in it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. One of my favorites for camping. All day breakfast. Just can't beat a breakfast in a bag. Indonesian spicy style rice with pork, meatballs and pasta, vanilla cake. The vanilla cake's amazing. Snacks, chocolate orange mini cookies, oatmeal block. Pretty much gonna die on that. Sesame seed bar, fine. chili, peanuts, apricot jam, and then obviously you've got the cherry and lime, hot drinks. But yeah, the meatballs and pasta is so good. All day breakfast, love it. Menu 6 and menu 8 are my fucking go-tos. I don't know if it has menu 8 available. Menu 8. Menu 9. What's menu 9? Oh yeah, that's dreadful. Menu 3. Steak and vegetables and dumpling. Beef burrito style filled with rice, cinnamon cake. Oh, actually, that's not bad, that one. Breakfast is shit, though. That's why I like 6, because it's got the all-day breakfast. They're really good. I mean, obviously, like, fucking... I wouldn't recommend it to most people to eat because of the amount of fucking calories, but it's really good for, like, small spaces and stuff. Also, you'll love this. This is my pride and joy for camping for anybody. This thing is literally the best thing I've ever bought myself for camping. It's a wind-up torch, right? But also, it's got a built-in radio, solar panel, built-in radio, and you can charge your phone whilst winding it. Because it's got a USB slot. It's so fucking good. So whilst you're sitting camping, it's like, oh, my battery's low on my fucking phone. You're having to do this shit whilst listening to the radio. It's so good. Hey, Kraken, how you doing? I come in to Rat Pack reviews. Dude, menu 8. Menu 6 is the best. Your menu 8 was corned beef hash. Absolutely wrong. I think, obviously, they change it, but menu 6 has always been, like, the best one for camping. Just because of that all-day breakfast, it's not the best, but, you know, add a little bit of salt, seasoning, you know, pump it up, there you go. But yeah, so fucking good. Torch, radio, charges phone, solar panel, wind up, so you never need batteries. Hands down, one of the best things I've ever bought for camping, apart from the throwing knives and the axes. But that's a different story. That's a different story, Jack. We don't talk about the crazy amount of weaponry I take with me. Where to buy? Need a link? Yeah, give me a second. See if I can. There is it. Basically, wind up torch, phone charger, camping. You can get like different ones, but it's like fucking super cheap. I can't remember which model I bought. I think that's it there, actually. That one there. That's the one I got. But obviously, like, you can go to the fucking extreme and shit like that. But I was like, I need a torch that's wind up, and I was like, oh my god, these things actually allow you to charge your phone now with solar panels, so it's really good. Saves carrying around. Obviously, I carry around a high-powered torch, which is also got a melee weapon attached to the bottom of it. Because where I go camping, there's a shit ton of fucking wild boar, and it's bad. That's why like I take a lot of weaponry with myself. Because boar are not the best to fight, that's for sure. And obviously, we're not allowed to roam around with guns, or it'd be a lot easier. So bludgeoning and melee is what we've only got availability. Not that I've had to do it, but still, nice to have a good axe, couple of throwing fucking knives, stuff like that. With a bigger battery. Also, like, what's it called here? I think you can get them. Yeah, these. I was trying to remember what they were actually fucking called. These things are so good to carry in your pack as well. If you're not wanting to carry like lots of kit, you're like doing massively wild camping and you don't want to carry too much weight. MREs, these, they're so good. Thing is though, is I got a lot of fire dragons in the hut and it's kind of warm. Hopefully they don't fucking out. These are also really good. Like, I would highly recommend these for, like, motorbike camping or just car camping. They're so good. These things. They just fit away in anywhere. And you just use gas canister, like, it's like aerosol gas canister kind of thing. These are so good for camping. I'm trying to think of other things I would recommend. I got this. Camping... inflatable mattress. This thing was a game changer for me. And it's tiny. It fits away to like these kind of sizes, but as I get older, I can't really rough it as much now, so these things are just so helpful. They're not super comfy to like lie on, you know, but it just slightly gives a little bit more support. A can of Grizz Guard is good for wild beasts. Hey, Blasty Mike, how you doing, dude? Dirt as well, welcome in. But yeah, I'd highly like recommend that. I have the fucking craziest tent as well. It's a one pull tent, and no joke, you just like pull out of the package, you put one pull, and you just fucking sort of do that, and the fucking tent is built, and then you just peg it. It's so helpful when dealing with like dogs and stuff like that. Obviously, it's just myself and Nix that go out now because I can't take Nova with his legs. But we're going places with him in like late summer near his birthday in September because it'll be nice and cool for him. Was thinking about like hiring out an RV and just doing like half of the 500 with him and stuff like that just over a weekend. Just do like 250 miles or something and then turn around kind of jazz. But yeah. We shall see. Because, like, ever since, like, all the Americans and stuff for the football, all the Airbnbs have been, like, booked out and shit. Inflatable mattress for fits your vehicle? I would just use mine anyway. Like, mine's a single. I don't rotate when I'm sleeping. I just lie on one side and that's it. But I'm old school as well. Like, I'll go and make, like, a moss bed, leaves, chop down, you know, some pine, just to like aerate underneath, and then I'll put a tarp down, and then the mattress on top, or like the tent on top, kind of thing. And that way, I get like a comfortable sleep. But I don't always do tenting. I literally have a poncho that can be used as a canopy, and especially when you're up in the Highlands, there's so much like fallen branches with pine that you can use to like make a proper like rack, and it's super easy. Like only takes like 5 to 10 minutes, and then you can make like a wind shelter from it. Just do like basically like you have the poncho sideways and stuff. I got an old wax poncho as well from like the fucking 80s. That thing is just insane. It sticks together because obviously it's old school and waxy. But that thing is just so perfect for a top. It's 4.99. It's probably out tonight. Tap, how you doing, dude? There was no RC2 last night, so I'm imagining it's just going straight to possibly RC2 and then after going live tonight. That would be my expect. I'm checking out patch notes and stuff. So yeah, I mean, yesterday was absolutely fine. I need to flip a coin today, chat, to do the 4th run of the Raptor and Dinos, or play actually a little bit of Soul Frame. Yeah, on grind how you did. There's a pretty big bug that we were treating as a blocker. Who knows if they'll YOLO it? What was the bug for, or is it like on exploit levels, no talkie kind of stuff? Oh, that's an interesting one. Hey Devs, how you doing? They're already selling the Bearing bullpup rifle from 49 store, yep. Yeah. Don't even go and play the game anymore. You just buy all the stuff instead of doing whatever. That's CIG's method now. I'm not a fan of the limited ship capacity. I have so many ships that like 75 of them so just sit in the claim status. Why do you need 25 active ships, Founder? What possibly are you doing in the game that requires 25 active ships? From one station, by the way. You could just base out of Seraph and have some others at Cruel 1, you know? That do a lot of different... Dude, there's no way you need 25 different ships. You only need one ship in this game to do anything, and that's just an Idris. You just need the solo Idris, that's it. Yeah, for some reason CIG loved this whole gold print stuff. You know what would have been actually cooler? Just literally a black suit with like a Yakuza gold print on the back, and that was it. But even with the Twitch drops like the other like last year, right? It's just like, look at it. It's just so it's so horrible. It really is. Like it's too much, you know what I mean? Like there's no class in it whatsoever. Like absolutely no class. You didn't need, you know what I mean? You could have just had this really nice suit with gold line and without this embroidered fucking shit. And then underneath would have been just the same on the waistcoat. And it would look really, really nice. This is terrible. Whoever approves this has no fashion sense whatsoever. It's probably Zach. That dude literally has no fashion sense. Like a fucking space hippie. Easy as 18 not spent? Yeah, because again, I wouldn't... For me, I don't know why they don't separate them, right? Because I do actually like the Fury skin. But I don't want to, like... See what I mean? Like, this is how it should have been for the outfit. They could have just had, like, some cool fucking Yakuza dragon on the back of it. And everything else just lined. So the gold lining, but take away all this fucking embroidery shit. It's fucking mental, man. Absolutely mental. And then this. This is disgusting. You could have literally had this black bullpup and then just had the lining of gold without all this crap in the middle of it, and it would look so much better. But again, your typical fucking simps will buy this shit. I'll just wait for the cool stuff that Mr. Kraken was showcasing on Twitter. Where's it here? This is the difference, chat. I think you had something, right? Didn't you, Mr. Kraken? Oh yeah, you got the video. That's it. Yeah. Take away. Look how much better the outfit here looks. Just the base suit. Look at that compared to the fucking this shit. And you can get it for free, by the way, chat, by just going to play the video game. So instead of looking like an absolute clown, you can go and get a fucking sick black suit. Obviously, this thing does not work on my character's face because my tongue pokes through it or the lip pokes through it, you know? But this suit and gloves just look so much better, right? Look at it. Look how sharp that looks. Clearly, I'm telling you right now, the person who designed this, or the person that said this is how it's to be, has never bought themselves a fucking good suit in their life. Clearly, never bought themselves a good suit in their life. Nice fucking Hugo Boss suit or something like that. 2 or 3 fucking grand. Because no fucking way would you ever buy that shit. Unless I was going to some weird Halloween party. So yeah. Hands down, the standard stuff just looks so much sharper. Way more sharper. Actually, let's have a look at what memes we have today. Yeah, because even, like, here, even CIG advertising the standard stuff looks so much better than that monstrosity. We all know what they are. But look at that. John Wick has arrived at the bus stop. Dude, John Wick wouldn't be seen dead wearing this shit. Especially as it's not even a fitted suit, which just is even worse, right? It's not even a fitted suit. Like, it looks like you got a fucking children's fucking suit. Look at it. Look at this fat ass. Wait, actually, wait. Oh, it's Greasy Khaleesi. I was one. It's fucking AI. I logged into Star Citizen expecting to space sim, not Halloween horror. Man, I got fucking debated. I was like, wait, are they doing fat characters now? Oh my god. That's actually really good. That's really good. Oh dear. Here's Expat. Please, wait. What's Expat saying? Please change to a system where cosmetics are cheaper and sold separate. Yeah, completely. Like, why can't we just buy the fucking Fury skin? You know? People can't keep spawning with this gear in their accounts forever. Commit the gameplay. Yeah, they should be making it skins, but you know what I mean. More useless cosmetic bullshit for a premium price. Fuck off, Chris Roberts. Fix your game before you sell. Oh, jeez. Look at these words. Holy shit. Yes, we will just mute that person from now on. I swear, man. Man, Greasy going hard, eh? What's that? Ooh. Now that is interesting. That arm is in Cordy and Levski? Interesting. Are we actually going to get some medical gameplay where people could lose their arms? They said they were wanting to do that. Hey Nox, how you doing, dude? Jace as well, welcome in. They did say that they eventually wanted it where you could lose an arm and have it replaced, that would actually be pretty fucking cool. But the problem is this arm would never fit, like, under armors and stuff, unless it has, like, a way to go over it. Oh my god. The era of Mafia has arrived. Role-playing meetups and the chance to eliminate Hitman or John Wick. And somebody in a flight suit kicks the fuck out of them. And then EVA's away, you know? RP is your fave? Who you gonna roleplay? Myself. The better gamer. Yeah, Rico, cybernetic and stuff. That'd be cool. It'd be sweet you could like replace your eye with a low lamp eye or something like that. That'd be dope. Yeah, I'm sorry, but CIG should have just gone with a lovely gold trim and none of this embroidered. The fuck they keep doing this on all their armor shit. And then like just a solid like black or gold tie would have looked so good. Would have looked so good. Oh yes, of course. Every female assassin needs high heels. When I do combat, I also want to be wearing heels. Yes. Yeah, again like this. This just looks so good. The shit underneath, like, again, each to their own, right? But I think this would have, with like a gold, lovely like trim line around it, would have looked so much better with without all that florally crap. But whatever. I'm sure a lot of people will spend $24 to look shit in a video game. I can walk on heels perfectly, Karen. I trained well. I know, Warwolf. That's the sad part about it. Yeah, Big Welsh. She's super happy. Yeah. She's super happy because she couldn't afford to buy a new car or pay like a decent monthly fee for stuff. So it's a 24 MG SUV, just under 8K on the block, and managed to haggle it down for where I'm only paying it for like 2 years, and then I put the deposit in plus her car to pay off the rest and stuff like that. So it worked out really well, really good. Very happy. She's off to go and pick it up just now. And then at the weekend, I'll throttle her around to test drive it. She was like, "Do you want to like take out for a real test drive?" And I was like, "No, nah. I'll just make sure it runs, and that's it." I was like, "You can get a car from a garage, and it sounds and purrs and everything like that, no problem." 200 miles later, sorry, chap, it falls apart. You know, you can just never tell. Yeah, I know. I know. I just don't know why CIG does all this like flowery crap, you know what I mean? They fucking love it. It gets like somebody's dick gets hard with this shit. I think if they had just done the simplest of things, it's the same thing with like the concierge armor. It's just so over the top. And the gold one needs like a full fucking rework, and that'll probably come out with flory stuff. God damn. I need to go and get some Covonia or something like that. I think I got a tickly cough coming. You guys ever tried Covonia? That shit fixes throats. Like if you've got like chest infection or anything like that coming. Covonia. Yeah. They're gonna do a Cleva Hat Day Day of the Suit, November, aren't they? Yeah, but the thing is, though, you ever seen like Warframe, Day of the Dead? I've got a few of these ones in Warframe, and they're always fucking sick. The Day of the Dead stuff is really, really cool. It reminds me of that cartoon movie. God, what's it called? The one with like the skeletons and stuff like that. But I really like the Warframe's Day of the Dead stuff. Corpse Bride, that's it. Yeah, thank you. If CIG did something similar and they just the problem is instead of it being like white and black, they're gonna do gold, right? Donnie Darko. Does Donnie Darko have Day of the Dead stuff in it? I would love to go and actually be part of this one year. It's so fucking cool. Such a cool festival celebrating death. Or dead. Looks like a cool party. Your birthday is on Day of the Dead? Nice. Oh, you like Day of the Dead stuff, yeah. It's cool, man. If CIG did something like that for Halloween, that'd be cool. Like Day of Vara instead. But guess what? They'll probably just sell Vandal helmets as they have done for like 3 or 4 years now in a row. And they'll probably bring out some weird suit that is with gold embroidery instead of doing like black and white or like, as you see here, full-blown color. Like armors and Star Citizen, like the skins and stuff are so boring. Like they just feel like no thought put into them whatsoever. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking sick, man. I like that one. That's cool. That's really fucking cool. That one as well. Hey, some of the face painting and stuff is just absolutely insane. Obviously that's artwork, but that's cool. That's really cool. Where it's like it's 3D rendered, but it's like 2D 3D rendered kind of style. That's really beautiful. To a store for cosmetics? Oh well. Then I could have a bold character underneath. Hey, Cough, good afternoon, dude. But yeah. I mean, the only one that I've actually enjoyed is the red line, the Drake one. This is just no. I don't have any of these other ships. I like for me, I don't mind. I just wish you could buy the skins for the ships. I hate the idea that you have to buy this stupid fucking bundle, man. Like it's just the worst thing. The way they do it. The worst. And it's so scummy as well because they could, you know how like with the subscriber stuff, they have it completely separate, and I'll show you an example here, right? This is how it should be for these things. Where is it here? So you go here, right? And CIG literally allow you to buy that or the gun, or you can buy a kit. I don't understand why they can't do this with where you could buy the ship skin, you could buy the armor and the weapon, or you could buy a bundle. They would actually make more money from this, but they're too fucking stupid. Because when you go to these bundles, I would be like, you know what I mean? Be like, well, I don't have these, don't have that, but it's like, for the wolf skin, I would have probably bought that, you know? If they brought out something for the arrow and with shitty armor, it's like, you know what I mean? You would rather buy that, but it's so silly that you have to buy this whole bundle, man. They should just be a discount for the bundle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot more people would buy a red Buccaneer skin if they didn't want the armor, you know? Oh yeah, I know, Tux, I know, dude. It's just a shame because they do it for one thing, why not just do it for the other thing? And people would appreciate it more, right? If you can subscribe and then you can buy the separate things, why not just allow us to buy the skins and the armor separate and then just put a discount on the bundle? More people would be interested. But again, it's another thing. Like, out of all of these, Tough bought me this one, but it's like, no interest, no interest, no interest. So it's another year of no interest because of it, which really, really sucks. Really, really fucking sucks. But an Origin ship paint, like an MA team? Yeah. I don't understand the reference of using a Fury with this. Like, you would think it would have been more of like a land vehicle car skin. Would have made more sense, right? Again, just more fluff that we don't need for the video game. Yeah, very off, yeah. Because again, if you actually played the game, you'd go in here and probably suffocate. Build your own bundle? Yeah, that'd be cool, yeah. Welcome in, Star-Lord. But whatever, whatever. The good thing is you don't need to buy it. Definitely, though, get the in-game one looks really cool. Black, just a black suit. If they've got it where you could have like a white shirt, red tie, that would be sick. None of this flory crap. Shard locks for 2 months, hashtag Chris Roberts. Shard lock for 2 months now, not getting satisfactory response from support issues. This is so bad, man. It's so bad. Many people are impacted by this. Yep. We want answers. What are you doing about the issue? Yeah, I know. They don't have the fact that CIG never built a tool to work on people's accounts separately blows my mind. Just absolutely blows my mind that nobody worked on this. And then you've got Bolt saying we're working on a tool to sort this out. It's like, this should have been on day one. Guys, what tools do we need to actually be able to do support work for people's accounts? And the ability to fully reset somebody, because they could have been like, you send in the message, right? You send in a message and they'd be like, okay, the only thing that we can offer is we fully wipe your account, but it should fix the issue. Would you like to go ahead? Confirm, yes or no? Yes. Hey, loco, how you doing, dude? But they can't even do that for you. Yeah, they took it away, yeah. It's like, all these armors should have been skins from the very beginning, and they're just assets in the game. Just think about how many extra assets you have on your account because CIG couldn't be bothered to do proper ship skins, and you actually have to have a tin of paint. And all these armors that are in game, but instead of you just getting a skin that you applied, they built a system where it's just you get another asset on top of an asset on top of an asset. It's like, this game will never work the moment that you go to 1.0, by the way. And the reason for that is no server, no data transferring system is going to be able to handle thousands and thousands of players' data the way they've got it set up. It is bonkers to me. And especially with like showcasing where they're now like they've got a cleanup system, but it's every 5 hours. You fucking what? It should be every 30 minutes you're cleaning up this game. probably less in certain areas, and it could be less restricted in like deep space and stuff. But a truck stop should and a spaceport or space station location should be cleaning up the pads every 30 minutes, regardless if you're still in the game or not. The idea that somebody can leave a Perseus on a pad and it won't clean it up for 5 hours blows my mind. How stupid CIG are when it comes to this. That is crazy to me. And they don't have the ability to separate the system, by the way. So it can only do like an AoE effect. It can't make it where pads like get rid of ships after 15 minutes, which would help the game. It cleans up the whole area. It's so poorly designed and not thought about at all. And this is also in the same year where you've got people like Chris Roberts saying by the end of 2026 we want to have 1,000-player servers. The game is dead the moment you do that. Because how are you ever going to be able to do anything in any of the systems if 5 hours later you have to wait? You have to jump servers to hope that one server's being cleaned up 5 hours beforehand. Like bonkers. Absolutely bonkers stuff. But yeah, I feel for people like this. Imagine paying for a game and everyone else is able to play it, but you're not. And then support just don't fucking even reply to you. And we go back to where, like, when Sandy and co used to do the support. I used to have fantastic conversations with Sandy Gardner in support about things. Like, full-blown, like, how you doing, DarkLaw, you know, how's your day going, yada yada, instead of, like, the automated system that you've got just now. And obviously, you can't do that kind of level of customer support when you've got millions of people writing in stuff, but yeah, it did feel good for a point of time. The problem is that removes options for salvagers. They're about to add in them off. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is at a truck stop, you don't need to do salvaging, Martin, right? Martin, you just don't, right? This system doesn't remove it from, you know, you can have 5 hours out in the random areas and stuff like that. But any place that has a refueling pad should not be 5 hours, dude. It should be like literally 15 minutes, 20 minutes, right? But they can't separate that system. Yeah. Again, we used to have it, by the way. So when you landed on a pad, you could refuel, and then if you idled on it, you got auto stored. Does anybody remember that? You would even get that at Outpost. They took that system out because then they were designing where you would have the cargo lifts coming up, and it's like you could have had the cargo lifts anywhere with tractor beams and like just a flat area. You could have had literally the cargo things away to the side, and the pads were the only refueling stuff. That way you wouldn't have had people clustering it. But they put the cargo lifts literally on the refueling pads and didn't add more refueling pads. So it's like you've caused this grief in the game because you literally don't have anybody at CIG that plays this game and understands the game to an extent of how to design it. Because if you just played the game for 30 to an hour, right, you would know that all these locations are literally clustered with people abandoning ships. Because they can just abandon their ships and get it back for free. Because that's another feature that Mr. fucking dude is ticked off, being like, yeah, let's make it where everyone gets their ship back for free instantaneously. It's like, oh yeah, people are gonna totally refuel, rearm, and repair their ship. They're just gonna dump it and get a free one. Yeah, exactly. But they won't go back through any of the legacy stuff, Mr. Kraken. And the horrible thing is, we're going to get Genesis. So Nyx is going to be even better than Pyro in design. Then they'll eventually come back and do Stanton. It's like, when? When are you actually going to do that, right? Because Stanton needs to be massively sorted out before anything else. Yeah, I would agree on that just now, Star-Lord. But again, eventually down the line, you don't... You know, bricking is just so far just like... It's such a bad idea, personally. Hey, Heavy Bob, how you doing? No, it's bad because Stanton is one of the most populated systems in every server you go to, and these locations like the truck stops and stuff need so much love. And CIG just won't do it. Won't do it, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Hmm. Sexual term is a meat popsicle, apparently. They put bricking in, yeah, but the thing is, though, is here's the funny thing. Once they sort out people being able to dupe, though, Star-Lord, I guarantee you they don't remove bricking. Because that's CIG. They add hot fixes and stuff like that, but then they never fix certain things. Again, look at the meta for 4.9. It's literally the same meta, by the way, we had 5 years ago. The exact same meta. It's like, why? Why do you have to return to something that everyone complained about? And you've already got it. You've got people here complaining about ballistics needs to be reconsidered. But CIG don't learn. Don't fucking learn. And the by the time that they do learn, the person who learns it and starts to make fixes then leaves the company because they're just fucking tired of talking to a brick wall. I think everyone uses Mr. Kraken's language pack at this point. It's in my command as well now, I think. SE tools. Yeah, there we go. Star string, Mr. Kraken. It's right there. Oh, actually, I need to maybe change this one unless it's... Yeah. I need to change this because it's no longer... Oh, wait. Does that mean it automatically does that now? Yeah, okay, it's just updated. Never mind, I don't need to change it. It's updated to the new one. And then you got trade. Yeah. It should have been built in, yeah. But luckily, we've got people like Mr. Kraken who go out of their way. It's the same with Urkel, right? When you look at Urkel, see all this data, by the way. All this data is built from files. This could have literally been built into the actual game. Easy. But no. Nobody at CIG able to do that. Just keep letting third-party people deal with it, but don't pay them. You could literally hire Mr. Kraken to go and fucking do it where it's built into the game, like every patch, and be like, we can't be bothered to hire somebody that actually does to do that job. But Mr. Kraken, would you like a free ship and a little fucking $200 per patch kind of thing? You know what I mean? Something like that. It's so much cheaper to do that. Just be like, can you go through the patch and just keep doing the work? Here's some money for it, you know? It's actually built into the game, so everyone who downloads the game, everyone who patches it automatically gets it, right? No, that's quite simple. Should be a terminal in your hangar letting you build. It should just be a mobiGlass, dude. You don't need a terminal. I shouldn't have to go somewhere to do something super simple to access the files. You literally have mobiGlass that can do that. When we get a blueprint, we automatically update the language pack to say what we do and don't. I know, it's so silly. It should be, yeah. Yeah, you can't, like, Galacticopedia was meant to be one of these things that you could access in-game with all the information, right? No. That's why, like, I'll just never believe 1.0 is ever coming. Because until you actually see proper MMO mechanics added to the game, and the base foundation of that will be, like, organization, a proper VoIP system, party finder, all those sort of things. The moment I see that, I might actually believe 1.0 can come out. But if you don't add any of this shit, Star Citizen will just fucking fail. Because you can't play an MMO without these things. And you shouldn't have to rely on a third party person like Mr. Kraken to do it for you. Especially with a company that makes so much money like CIG does. And the thing is, it's not like Mr. Kraken's doing any, like, this is not to belittle, but it's not like he's writing code. It's part of the game already. He's just making it where it connects the fucking dots, right? It's the same with Urkel. It's not like Urkel's doing anything fancy. They're taking the data that CIG gives you in the files, and it's just where it makes a lovely website for it that shows the data. That's why I can never understand with this stuff. Is like literally it's already in the game. Just put a system to showcase it. CIG didn't show you what they obtained. Yeah, because it's just a little pop-up or something. It's so silly. Oh yeah. But I mean, like, as in, you're not, you know what I mean? You're taking the data that's already produced in the game and you're just basically like cleaning it up and stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. Obviously, you do a lot of work. I'm not trying to take that away from you. But it's the same as Urkel. It's like these systems are already in the game. CIG should have been doing this from the very beginning, or giving you money for it, dude. They should be being like, "Yo, Mr. Kraken, none of us 1,000 employees were fucking smart enough to do this. Would you mind coming to work for CIG every month and writing this out so we make it official and you actually get a salary?" You know what I mean? That's what it should be fucking going with, you know? Yeah, just give him money. Like, I fucking, like, obviously, like, Mr. Kraken's doing it out of his, you know, kindness, but CIG shouldn't be just accepting people's kindness. They should be like, let's give you something for it. I would. If I was Chris Roberts, I'd be like, thank you very much for making my game slightly better because my employees are fucking terrible and can't think up this shit. Like, the mission person who writes all the descriptions for missions should have been like, this is what you guys are reward. We need a page that actually shows you what you've actually obtained instead of having to go to a crafting machine to figure it out for yourself because the pop-up comes up or sometimes it doesn't pop up and you can't see it on your screen. So you have to go to a crafting machine to work out if you actually got something. Just insane how nobody thinks about these things. As soon as somebody saw the BPs, they DM me, ask me how I did it. No way. No way. No way, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what what I love about CIG, right? It's like, you want this game to be super, super successful because it has the potential to be like one of the best video games ever fucking made. But at the same time, it just feels like the people making it should never be allowed to make a video game like this. And I'm not saying get like fucking Ubi bloated ware. Have you guys seen the Ubisoft stuff? Oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't think Ubisoft could get any fucking lower, and they proved me right. Like, well, they proved me wrong. So in Black Flag, by the way, and I'm so glad I didn't fucking... I literally turned down all the promotion that they sent me for this. I'm so glad. You can buy Black Flag, and with real money, you can buy cosmetic items for the game, but they are so overpowered in stats. They're not cosmetics. Like, there's one sword you can buy with real life money, and it allows you to parry and block every single attack in the game. Even the ones that are not meant to be parried and blocked. Like, you have to dodge them, basically. It allows you to do it. For like 15 bucks or something like that. So not only do you buy the game, but you can literally buy a weapon that ruins the game. Congratulations, Ubisoft. You've done it again. You took a fucking great game and ruined it. So there's little hope that Groups of Rocks will have one label. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's so bad, man. And obviously, before somebody says, you don't have to spend that money, it's the fact that it's there. It's the fact that gamers are getting so shit these days, where instead of going out, like I said, for this stuff here, right? Instead of going out, and actually, instead of trying to make little bits of money, that you go and find these items in the game, right? You actually build it into the game. It's the simple practices like people who can't be bothered to play video games just go and buy these things so that they've got them. And then they also go to Spectrum and whine when people can beat them in PvP. So then CIG nerfs PvP and adds lots of aim assist in because people today just don't want to be gamers. They want to claim they're gamers, but at the same time, they don't want to put any time, any effort into actually learning a skill, for example, right? And Ubisoft plays on this. CIG plays off on it. And it's just so cancerous. Remember when you used to buy a video game and you just fucking played the game? There was none of this extra shit. You just bought a video game. You either loved it or you returned it and refunded it, right? That was it. You got a CD, you got a floppy disk, you just played a video game. Now there's all this extra bullshit, and it's just, gaming has just got to the stage where nobody wants to put any time and effort into it. It's so sad. Like, look at dinosaurs, right? Look at this. Look at this mean clip. You'll love this, guys. Watch this shit. Right? Just wait, chat. So here I am. This is me playing the Isle. This is me as an adult raptor, right? This game has full PvP. And when you die, it puts you, like, you have to spend hours leveling. This dude here is in a PT. Basically, Pterodon or whatever the fuck, right? When he dies, he has created this character 3 times and leveled it up, right? I've done 2 on mine. So when you get to 100%, you can basically restart again and take the perks from the previous life into the next life. Watch the reaction for this, right?
You, like, let's say if you're on just like a flat piece of ground, like this right here.
What the fuck are you doing over here?
That's it. That's somebody's 8 hours of gameplay gone to shit. Right? With that simple move right there, that's 8 hours of this dude's time ruined. Because of what this type of game is like.
No.
Imagine if you had that in Star Citizen.
What
Oh yes.
the fuck?
This is my land!
That was a third time in Tomb.
So he says it's a third time in Tomb. So he's basically done the life 3 times and he was about to finish off on the 4th. It's now a body for me to eat. Nom, 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 nom.
How did you even get up there?
I'm a raptor. I have wings. Red Bull.
He just fucking walks up there. Fucking no lifer.
Damn, Grinch. Well, I guess I'll meet you at
See, look, see the reaction. No lifer. But imagine this happened in Star Citizen. Somebody would be on Spectrum with a fucking 200-word essay crying about why he lost his gear, his subscriber gear, all that shit. Yet, when you fight these people, they come back in GG, you know, or they kill you or something like that. But you just don't get this in other video games anymore. This, like, super organic gameplay where it's their fault because they were low-flying across a hill, and I spent hours waiting to ambush somebody at this location, right? But if you had that in Star Citizen, now granted, obviously the bugs and shit cause a lot of hassles and stuff, but if you had this gameplay in Star Citizen, more people would actually be better at the game. They wouldn't cry about PvP because they would either quit or they adapt. It's the same thing as learning a skill in real life. You start off, you want to be a carpenter. You don't just instantly become god tier fucking I can build everything with wood and shit like that, right? You have to learn, you have to edge your craft in, you have to become a master at it. And that's what gaming used to be. Now, you just buy everything. And then you complain when somebody who actually puts the time in kills you. And then you go to Spectrum and start moaning about these things. CIG then add aim assist so that you can actually shoot back at people. Even though it makes the people who are better than you able to kill you faster and ruins the gameplay cycle. Because instead of like being able to go out, you're getting shot by everyone left, right, and center. And this is a prime example of this is what core PvP gameplay looks like, right? Where you have to think about these things. And this dude was just clearly not thinking. And I've got it from their POV, where they're flying and they're just yakking away. And it's like when somebody in Star Citizen dies, like, oh, why are you attacking a miner? I wasn't doing anything. I was just... It's like, yeah, but dude, that's the point of the game. I'm a fucking raptor killing a PT. I don't need to eat a PT. Obviously, the PT is the flyer, right? I'm doing it purely because it's a PvP fucking video game. And, you know, my stomach is sitting at like 80%. I could use a little snack. Mariachi suit? It's dreadful, dude. It's absolutely fucking terrible, this one. Metropolis, how you doing, dude, as well? This is why I play Rust? Dude, this is why I play the Isle. I fucking love it. Because here's the reality of it, is I'm about to entomb my raptor. It's saying at 100% just now. I'm going to entomb it, and I'm going to do the final 100%, which means that I've put in, just to let people know, about 12 to 14 hours on this one animal. And I could log in, and literally the moment I spawn, there could be somebody bigger than me that eats me, and I have to start all that 12 to 14 hours all over again. Do I complain about it? No, because that's the part of these survival video games, or sandbox video games, is that you understand that that's the risk versus reward. I get more powerful every time I do it, but at the same time, the risk goes up. The same thing applied to these guys. Wipe his life, yeah. But people will literally go absolutely crazy if you kill them in Star Citizen. Like, again, people at Hathor, you get people screaming in global chat, why did you kill me? You're at Hathor. It's a PvP area where there's risk versus reward, and you're walking around fucking like mining in the area. Or it's like people that are mining outside of Grim Hex's, you know, the little bubble where there's no com at Grim Hex? There's nodes to mine, yet people mine there for some weird reason, and they complain when you kill them. It's like you're literally sitting outside a criminal known location hub. Why? Why are you doing this? I don't go, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go for a family vacation on a yacht. You know what would be a really good idea, dear? Let's go to Somalia. I hear that's a great place at this time of year to go sailing on a fucking yacht. You know? There's just... People have no sense. Absolutely no fucking sense of survival when it comes to these games. Yet, Star Citizen is meant to be that type of game. It's meant to be where you are thinking about your ship. You're not just floating around mindlessly, you know? I love the ones who wear full ninetails, then go wild on global about getting instantly murdered. Even for somebody that gives, for someone that gives benefit of the doubt, I just slap them out of principle. Yeah. Hey, Biggin, how you doing? It doesn't anymore. Yeah, because again, CIG keep toning it down for the people that should not have bought this game. And that's fine. It's like, I always bring this one up recently. It's me playing Witcher free and asking for PvP. It just doesn't need it because it's such a good game, right? You don't play the Isle for the PvE environment of it. You play it for the PvP. Star Citizen offers PvE and PvP, but not every location should be safe. I'm not really into PvP, but I had an argument with someone that was literally pissed that he got killed in the Checkmate CZ. Yeah, exactly. People freak out about it. People freak out when I was killing them in fucking Hathor. When it first came out. They're like, guys, we're trying to do the PvE part of the game. It's like, yeah, but I'm doing the PvP part of the game because you're taking the stuff that I want. And it now becomes a PvP hot zone. Like, oh, no, but it's PvE. It's like, but you're playing a game that fully allows PvE and PvP at the same time. And people just go absolutely... These are the folk that shouldn't be allowed to play this game. If I was the CEO of these type of games, I would be literally like, you have to sign a TOS that you understand that what PvE is and what PvP is. And PvP doesn't need to be one-for-one flair for honor. Mr. Photog was telling me the other night there, right? That one of his dudes, or somebody that he knows, was fighting the Bob content creator guy, or Bops, or whatever. I don't watch his channel because he's on too early. And the Bops content creator was flying around with a crime stat on the server and instantly lost, or something like that, the story was, and is instantly shouting, cheater, cheater, cheater. It's like, you're at Hathor, you're worth a crime stat, person comes to kills you in PvP, and you start crying, cheater, 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 because they didn't flare one for honor or some shit he was saying. It's like, dude, you're in the PU. Who the fuck has to flare for PvP? It's literally open all-you-can-fuck buffet. You've got a crime stat, somebody takes your fucking mission, comes to the location, which is Hathor, and you expect them to fucking 1v1 flare you as they pass, just to let you know you're about to get killed? Because you're a criminal? Like, come on, man. You're playing the wrong fucking game if you've got that mentality. Ask if Jump Town is safe, you know? Yeah. Yeah. But it's like, also, I agree, like, places like truck stops, right? Truck stops like Seraph should have huge defense against players trying to engage on you. The bubble shields, for example, shouldn't allow somebody to ram you. It should be, I think it'll go release today, Ghost Curse. Obviously, there wasn't an RC2 last night. So maybe CIG are going to do RC2 and then a couple hours later go to live or something like that. Maybe that's their plans. Or maybe they'll postpone it. Mr. Kraken was saying there's like there's an issue with like mouse control and stuff like that. So maybe they'll push it back to Thursday. I think that would be a smart thing, but they may just do RC2 tonight. If it works, they'll go to live a couple hours later. That's sometimes their drill. Long as, like, CIG won't go to live if there's a major blocker. They will go to live if there are blockers that they can hotfix next week, for example. They'll do it that way. But if it's a major blocker, then that will postpone it. But I don't know the status of it. What you mean? I always handshake a person before I punch them? I know. Yep, I know. But that's the mentality, man. It is literally the mentality of content creators and backers who are playing this game and they don't understand this game, what it's meant to be. It's not For Honor. It's not 1v1 at the Oakenfold at fucking dawn with muskets, 10 paces, turn around and hope for the best. It is look over your shoulder, and especially when you're playing with a crime stat, it should be I'm always looking over my shoulder. Everyone in the game is a potential bounty hunter. That's the mentality it should be. If I am in a salvaging ship and I'm going to salvage ships at Hathor, I should understand that there's bloodthirsty murderers around that will kill me. Now, obviously, luckily, TheDarkLaw has some fucking honor when it comes to salvagers. I don't kill salvagers cleaning up the game because it should be CIG's systems that clean up the game. But if I'm at Hathor doing my bloodthirsty path and I see somebody salvaging, I don't kill them. If I see a mining ship at Hathor, mining at Hathor, then I'm gonna kill them. Because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? It adds elements of risk and dynamic challenge to the game. I just want working monitor satellites. Yeah, exactly, dude. Even PvPers want that, Pagan. Even PvPers want that system, dude. Or true PvPers. Like, I want to go to locations that are known PvP hotspots because I don't need to kill people outside Seraph. I find that completely boring and tasteless. I want somebody to literally fly to a location, be killed by me, and then like this PT in that video, say I'm a no-lifer or, you know, get a little bit upset about it. That's my PvP. I don't need to camp somebody on a spawn. That's not fun. It's somebody else's fun, right? But that's not my fun. I like my kills in video games to be fresh, full of salt. I have played for a week and I packed up everything in game and wait for patch day. Whenever it's in PTU, I generally don't play live at all. Because my mentality is I'm always just testing and sending data to CIG and, you know, if there's any major, like, exploits, letting them know about it and stuff like that. I don't really play this game like it's released. Yeah, I found who you are, yeah. Long as you're salvaging. Long as you're salvaging. Oh no. If you're in a salvaging ship and you're not actually salvaging, Pagan, I'll kill you. But if you're in a salvaging ship and you're scraping and cleaning up the stuff, that's a different story. I will never shoot a salvager. But if you're just using a salvager because you see me in the server or something and you're watching my stream, you're like, oh, I'll just turn up in a salvager. Nah, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. If you're actually doing that job and cleaning up the server, yeah, you're literally immune to me ever shooting. I won't protect you. Somebody else will shoot you, but no, I'll never shoot a salvager cleaning up the game. Didn't their base building framework on this though, that the lot you get could be protected space but wouldn't be rewarded for mats? Yeah, exactly, yeah, hopefully. But the thing is though, Shears, is CIG change their ways all the time. Hey, Trinity. Also, look at that. 4.8 Tactical Strike Mr. Kraken Community Translated version. I kind of like that, actually, where it appears there. Hey, Mario. The new Urkel? Dude, the new Urkel is amazing. It's really cool. Like, absolutely bonkers how that website has gone from, like, a spreadsheet system to what it is today. It's crazy stuff. If you guys have not seen it, you can use the command tools in my channel. And then go to Urkel here. It's incredibly updated where you can like customize it and do bonkers stuff where, for example, like just click on something now. It's really cool. It's got like full search and everything. It's really cool. You can do like penetration check for you versus ship. So now instead of having to actually go and go to like a ship and then see if you could penetrate it, you can now just literally bring up this and do your own customization on any ship. And obviously then go to deflection to see if you can defend, but you don't have to change anything now. It's really good. You can collapse, do all that. I hope they make it where you can maybe move things around depending on how your browser is, because like I would move Quantum Drive somewhere else, but yeah, really cool. Travel time calculator added in, full fucking customization kind of stuff. It's, yeah, I gotta give props to them. Really, really good website. And like full interaction where you can like see update now in real time when you're doing like the weapons. You can go to lock, gimbal, shows you the DPS changes. Yeah, very, very slick. Imagine it being in game. I know. Because that's what I was saying. Is like the stuff that Mr. Kraken and Urkel and SP Viewer do. Like, what they do for third party is absolutely bonkers. But one, they should be earning money, and two, CIG should have had this in-game. Because it's literally using the data that CIG provide. And it's crazy to me that CIG didn't even think about hiring somebody to do this, where Urkel gets moved over to the Star Citizen website where everyone knows to use it, right? Because if you're not going to make it in game, you can make it where the browser pops up. Because when you're in Star Citizen, right? When you're actually in the game, I think if you press, like, find a guide, look, it opens up a browser. So if you're not going to make it, CIG should have it where it's like, no joke, Mr. Kraken's thing's here. Urkel is here, SP Viewer is here. So, like Find a Guide, this link will open up a browser. It should be the same shit, in my opinion. To actually do a respectful way. And also pay them, obviously. But it should be like that. You press a button and then Urkel appears. Just, again, this is the slop that I can't stand with the company. Yeah, exactly. Hire them. But you don't need to bring them into the company. You can just make them, you know, pay them for the work that they're doing just now. Yeah, because you could just do it off time, right? But it's all these little things that CIG will just never add. I don't understand why they don't make all these quality of life. You know what the craziest thing is, Clash? Welcome in, dude. See this thing here. When you go to keyboard and all the tab down here. When you click on flight, there's so much page where you could have had it where keyboard and mouse was one down here. Joystick 1 was here. Joystick 2 was here. Joystick 3 is here. Joystick 4 is here. And then the system here. Because that's what it's in DCS World, by the way. You don't have to do this tab shit. You just go to where the thing is. And here's the bonkers thing, right? Here's the bonkers thing. In DCS World, when you press a button on your keyboard, on your joystick, it automatically moves this page to where the button is. This should be the standard for CIG. You have all this real estate here. You could have had gamepad, mouse and keyboard, joystick 1, joystick 2, joystick 3, all the way up to joystick 5, since that's what it supports. Instead, you have to go through and be like, all right, well, I'm going to go here. Oh, now I need to go back to mouse. Now I need to, what was I looking at? Missiles. Okay, let's go to joystick. Missiles. Where's missiles? There we go. Set a keybind. It's so silly. And it doesn't help anyone because here's the crazy thing, right? If you do I_D and you do dump information, actually, let me do it this way, right? So here you see your controllers are connected. Joystick 4, right? My left vertical is joystick 4, but guess what? When you go to here under controls, it's not joystick 4, by the way, right? Because that's my fucking pedals. It's joystick 3. It's joystick 3, but the fucking game thinks it's joystick 4, but the control panel thinks it's joystick 3. How the fuck can you make it match up? Like, seriously, how can't you make this match up? Yeah, that's the same thing for me, right? So what I always recommend to people And I'll go through with you because this is a lifesaver for anybody that sets up their things. You basically go to events. Once you've done your mouse, once you've done your joysticks, do save controls, right? I'm going to call it 2, okay? You're then going to go to where you have the game installed, by the way, right? So we're going to go to Star Citizen. We're on, we'll close that down to make it easier. PTU. We then go to our user, client, 0, controls, mapping, okay? And you see how it says layout 2 exported. Now, if you were going to go into the game and you instantly want to load it, you would have to go into the console and do pp-joystick underscore, right? Because it doesn't register the 1-2 unless you load it in the options. So my secret is you then rename this to 2, and then you do tab, pp, or sorry, bring up the console, pp, tab, 2, there you go. There's all your controls instantly loaded and how you have your settings for your curves and shit like that. But if you don't rename it, you have to do joystick underscore export because CIG for some reason can't make the file the same as what you want it to be unless you go into it. So again, I'm going to open up here, right? Let me just open up here. I'll do that. Right? So now, if I bring this across, you can see here, right, that the option version is 2, the rebind version is 2, and the profile name is 2. But if you don't change this, the console system doesn't recognize it. So it literally tries to describe everything, but it won't work. It is crazy to me that they can't ever get this stuff sorted out. And you have to literally know these little, like, workarounds for the XML. There aren't any new videos on it. There's a new joystick gremlin system out, which has been taken over here by Grimlex. This is the advanced gremlin, by the way, because joystick gremlin is no longer supported anymore. They haven't done any work since 2019. These guys are taking the system, or generally the ideas of it, and creating their own script. And they've got the whole page being updated, and it's absolutely bonkers, this system. It's so much more advanced, but obviously, you know what I mean, like, it will take you a lot longer to figure it out, right? But they're doing such a great job with Gremlin X. And then it's got all the guides and stuff for all the parameters that you need. Anyone who calls out cheating, I expect cheats themselves. I just don't understand why PvPers, or like, especially content creators, instantly go to cheaters, right? Because especially like in a game like Star Citizen, there is a huge amount of desync, right? And if you're calling somebody, and again, just as an example, if you're calling somebody a stream sniper, but you have a crime stat, for example, you can't really call stream sniping. You know what I mean? You're literally making it where somebody can find you in the game. Oh yeah, their egos crash out, dude. It's so funny, man. The content creators who crash out on their stream are just so fucking funny to me. Because for me, like in Isle, right? I've just only been playing like 130, 150 hours of Isle. I don't know how to PvP correctly in it. I'm just going as the motion. And anytime somebody kills me, I'm not like, oh, you fucking idiot. You just killed me, Raptor. That fucking took me 4 hours to level it. I'm like, GG, guys. You know, that's it. Straight away, GG. Not like, oh, you're stream sniping. Oh, you're fucking cheating. I don't care. It's just GG. That's it. Because there's nothing else to be said about it. Joystick Gremlin 14 came out recently. Yeah, but it's not been like actively developed since 2019. That's why for me, like if you're gonna get into it, I'd probably go with Gremlin X because it's been actively developed. I watched a streamer crash out hard once. He punched his monitor. Yeah, but the thing is though, is he doing that just for attention to like fake the crash out or actually crashing out, right? It's the same with Salty Mike. Salty Mike punches his chair, but I'm almost convinced that it's just an act at this point. I'm convinced, because I don't think Mike is that type of guy. I think he does it for the memes. I'm pretty sure Mike cherishes his chair from Monster Tech. What was that new gremlin? Yeah, sorry guys. Oh yeah, shit. I should have done that for you. It's called Gremlin X. I haven't had a time to look into it, but I know a few people that have been playing around with it. And it's just way more advanced right now and being worked on. It also allows you to integrate other things as well. There was something they said about it where you can integrate other things that Joystick Gremlin can't do. And it's here, like, obviously, difference with Joystick Gremlin. Gremlin started as a fork of the excellent Gremlin server years ago with the global scene, blah, 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 up to Python. So it's like the more modern day version of the system. But obviously it does get a little bit more complicated. But they've got this wonderful page that does it. And obviously, like, I think there's a support button if you want to help out with them. Resources, all that jazz, right? So it's really cool. Really, really fucking cool that people take over these sort of things. He probably apologizes to his chair after the stream and whispers, "I love you." Yeah. I will never understand people that take their frustration out on peripherals. Like, I couldn't imagine ever beating the fuck out of my Herman Miller chair that keeps my back in posture check and all that jazz. I'd be like, you know, I couldn't do that. It's more about the games and the bugs than other players. Well, again, content creators crashing out in PvP, flagged with crime stat, calling people cheaters is just, it's fucking cringe, man. It really is. It's just accept that you lost. That's it. Take the L. That's it. Stop trying to be like, I mean, recently other creators are like, oh, yeah, I could fucking take him. It's like, fuck, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, just such immature things to fucking say. FIFA games produce healthy demand for new controllers. I don't think I've played a FIFA game in... I want to say 25 years, chat. I can't remember the last time I played a FIFA video game. It has to be over like 20 plus years. And did I have it on the PlayStation 2? Yeah, maybe the PlayStation 2 had a FIFA game. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Holy shit. Had a guild leader in SWG before streaming was a thing and crashed out when his Jedi died, claiming that there was an Imperial spy. Dude, I sat in a corporation in EVE Online for 6 months, befriended people, got given basically the moderator roles to access the hangars at where the organization was based, or the corporation was based, and I yoinked all their assets and kicked all their members out of the corporation, and then like basically left it as a shell, left it and took everything. 6 months work of infiltration, and it was so fucking good. So good. That hit was just the juice. And most people be like, that is a terrible way to play a video game, but when a game offers you infiltration as an actual gameplay loop, it's just, that's just part of the game, you know? And I'm pretty sure Star Citizen will have infiltration as well if it ever gets to a point of where you could actually take people's assets. But right now, since you can't take anybody's assets, there's not really any point of infiltrating. But maybe down the line, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to use Salty Mike again as a reference because like he's a big content creator with 30K, maybe people in the future will infiltrate 30K to steal some ore to siphon to their own organization. I would imagine that gameplay would be a thing, but obviously right now, you know, it's not. But that's part of Eve, yeah. I would love that in Star Citizen, but I know there's like, I want to say like a good 90% of backers wouldn't like that kind of content. So, or gameplay. Oh yeah, content gameplay, same sort of thing, right? So I'm not expecting it. I would love it in the game, but I'm not expecting CIG to ever add that kind of stuff. I mean, look at it. You can't even take anybody's like modules anymore, or take anybody's like FPS gear, stuff like that. We're interrupted by our sponsor of the day, Kraz, has entered. That's only because people abuse the system. I hope CIG work out how to do something. Alright guys, I will see you in like 4 minutes. Is Yoda Seagulls on there? I mean, it is available, yeah. Morning, Kraz. Yeah. Again, I hope CIG fixes the ability to dupe, brings back some sort of element of taking gear from people. The worst thing is contracted commodities. I don't even know if you guys can hear me, to be honest. No, 10 minutes. 10 minutes for that, devs. What you mean? Come here. Yeah. You want snacks? Yeah. This is a TheDarkLaw segment of the stream. But since it pays for all the snacks, we allow it, right? Do we? Kraz is buying all the snacks. Yeah, he likes all the snacks. You like snacks? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Want snacks? Want snacks? Yep. Walking Dead was a good 15 years ago, yeah. Ah. One day I will actually watch Walking Dead. Carl Papa. Do-do-do-do. Oh, 22 left. Okay. Again, if you don't want to see it, guys, YouTube doesn't show or hear any of these things. Car Papa. That went on too long? Yeah, I don't even think, like, I would actually... Fuck's sake. Who had to ask if Seagulls is on there? Who was that? Five-year timer, yeah. I mean, I did say it was on its way. Oh, did you? Oh, it's on the way, yeah. Mm-hmm. And they did. Should add a mute rep. Again, you don't get it on YouTube. It only lasts a few minutes, chat. Don't worry. And if it gets too much, I have a pause button. But the moment I unpause it, it comes back. So it's like a band-aid. Just let it happen. I mean, I wonder if you can actually set up... Can you set up a mute button or a skip? Can make it like 200k points or something. It could be a backpack gravity clam. That's good. Like that. See, when you are older, you could be hit by a boulder. Hook your knees. Hengen has a cross counter as 20k points redeem, which is a Tangia sound clip of just silence for 2 minutes. Really? I mean, I could add a redeem, which is like 250,000 points, channel points, and it pauses it for 30 minutes. But the moment I unpause it, it's coming back. So like, it's like a band-aid. Thank you very much, Grez, for the bits, the little sing-song. Little sing-song. I have so many channel points to spend then. Yeah, I still haven't figured out what I want to do with channel points. I was actually generally thinking, like, maybe just have it to where it's like something at 1,000,000 points or something like that. I don't know. Like VIP badge or something. I don't know. I'll figure out one day of what to use it on. Oh wait, I need that. Talon.
Initiated.
Swarm.
Systems on.
Oh.
Warning. There are multiple.
Warning, there are multiples. Alright. Since they're not doing RC, we'll do some of this. And then, I don't know. Dinos or Soulframe?
Attack on shields.
Dinos or Soulframe?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Actually, I might give you guys like the vote. 'Cause I do have some Soulframe keys I could give away.
Target destroyed.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, make some food as well, chat. Super, super hungry.
Attack on shields.
I think it'll just be some eggs, though.
Destroyed.
I'm gonna be doing water fasting next week, so come Monday, expect me to be even more grouchier than normal. I'm gonna try and do 4 days of water fasting. My son's coming to visit this weekend, so it's most likely gonna be some glorious food. Maybe some fish. Oh, wait. Actually, I have to send him a DM. Is he staying Sunday night? Fucking game. Let me tab out. Quick question. You staying Sunday night as well? There we go.
Destroyed.
Anyone seen that old CIG video with Ben and Jared in front with 2 devs at the back standing? Some woman I don't know the name in the middle. Think she may have a community person. Oh, Sandy Gardner, you talking about? Chris Roberts' wife.
On shields. Target destroyed.
They were talking about capital ships and how they need to crew to function. Yeah, but again, like, that kind of stuff is, like, CIG can say lots of things, right? No Sandy, yeah.
Destroyed.
No idea. Have you got the video link? I can tell you who it is. If I saw the video link. I think I have a rough idea of who you're talking about.
Attack.
There's been a lot of, like, female community before Galactica. Because I think there's... what's her name? Shit. She's part of the community team. Like, I can recognize the face, I just can't remember the name.
Target destroyed.
But yeah, CIG over the years have said a lot of things, and then they've also just made the game super casual, because casual apparently sells to Muppet Squad.
Alert. Front crash close. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target
Nothing, just looking through to her. Alright, okay.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Target target destroyed. Attack on target destroyed.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Target destroyed. Target. Alert. Front crash close. Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
Hey, Lefty, how you doing?
Target.
Go. Hey, Freddy. That's not bad. Wave 8 by 8, birdie. Kara said no more tink tink tink. Yeah, it's been sort of sorted, yeah. It has. They've sorted out the no animated issues with the crosshair. They sorted out the noises, in my opinion, to the point of where it's not too bad. On repeaters, it's a little bit still tink tink tink. An MG, Roman. SUV. Was that on purpose? I don't know. I don't know. I would imagine CIG will probably change it from a tink 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 sort of noise to a little bit more bass, you know, a little bit more bass here. But again, compared to last week, CIG have done a great job on the markers. No animated crosshair, great job. Sounds fine. They've nerfed the C78s down, even though they're still very powerful. So, yeah, I mean, like, obviously, we're all going to be waiting for 410 because that's with the instances and siege and the super heavy armor. But, yeah, definitely, again, can't complain about it. Really good. Massively improved since last week. CIG actually listened. I can't really fault it. Yeah, they did. Yeah. So again, it's like the same things. It's like a lot of people are always like, where, oh, DarkLaw is just always, you know, negative towards CIG. It's like, no, I literally will always point out on a based opinion instead of just fucking white knighting the game or being massively toxic about it for no reason. Like, CIG did a shit job. CIG has corrected the job. CIG putting into 4.9, fantastic. Makes it so much better. They can still pen and ship a lot. The alpha is crazy. But I'm probably expecting the Basher to have 2 size 4 C78s. That's why. I just don't know why you would bring back a meta from 5 years, you know? Give me a sec. I just need send. Sorry, just there you go.
Eliminated.
But I would imagine by 410 the C78s, like anytime CIG nerfs things and buff things, you gotta understand it's probably they're just wanting to test out certain areas beforehand. I know people love their crave for balancing in Star Citizen. There's a lot of threads about it, but at the same time, it's like, come on, guys. If they're bringing back a meta from 5 years ago, there has to be something that CIG is testing, or it's a different crew working on the stats, and they want to see from their own take and stuff like that. I don't know how much of the guys are actually doing thing, you know. Mixed weapon loadouts, you know what I mean? Like, there's always these good things where it's like, mixed weapon loadouts should be a thing, but then CIG design it where like everyone can customize their ships. And I personally, right, this is my take. I think the customization of weapons should be removed from the game, and every single ship comes with a bestowed weapon system. And the reason for that is, it's just then you are buying a ship for a certain, or using a ship for a certain reason, you know? I don't know, Ryan. I don't know, dude. All I know is I've got a video on YouTube from 5 years ago using the exact same meta to take on 13 people by myself. So, there we go. In the same flight model, because I did it in atmosphere, which is what we have now in space. Yeah, they do a lot of nudge hits. Yeah, like for me, I will never complain about CIG's balancing choices, because at the same time, it's like, if everyone just stays with the same loadout for 12 months, what actual testing data are we getting from it, right? But at the same time, you could say on the other side of the coin, if CIG just made it where all weapons were usable to a certain degree, more testing would be done. CIG just don't seem to want to do it that way for whatever reason. Hey, Biomes, how you doing, dude? Unless his components were other than weapons. Well, yeah, I'm just talking about the weapon system. You could change out the shields, the engines, stuff like that to make it move differently, but the weapons are always just the same. Because, like, for me, I don't understand a hammerhead that has distortion shotguns on it. Yet people want that ability to do it. It makes no sense to me. The hammerhead should have bestowed weaponry system like the Tiburon, so that it's just really fucking good at killing fighters. But right now, you could technically take a hammerhead and put deadbolts on it. And make it like a battle tank or something like that, you know? Flak cannon. The thing is, though, is in the 6th Dove kind of game, flak just doesn't work. The best thing for anti-fighters is a beam weapon you can hold on a fighter. Funny enough. A hammerhead with caked in beams that are only strong enough to deal with light fighters and medium fighters and heavy fighters would be amazing. And useless against like Perseus and stuff. Still want that flexibility? Well, again, with the bigger ships, CIG are kind of going with that, Ryan, right? Where like the Meteor, the Perseus, the Polaris, the new Javelin, the new Idris, a lot of that's very much now changed over to the new bestowed stuff. Obviously, we don't have the Javelin and Idris in, but in Squadron 42, it's very much bestowed. Ironically, all anyone really wanted from the Tib. Whoa, the pilot laser, yeah, I suppose. When armor is down, yeah. The thing is, though, CIG actually built size 1 to 3 or size 1 to 5 laser models for fighters back in the day. I don't know if they ever got round to doing any testing of it, but obviously in concept and modeling, I think they did it. They definitely did concept of it. They showcased it. Can't remember what their actual names are. So here we go, right? This is where it gets memey. Now that we have combat armor, space shields so we can stay in clothes during EVA. How do you EVA in clothes? Bright Spark. You know what I mean? I don't think people actually know what EVA means. Like, how does a fucking suit move around in space? Next, you'll be asking for jetpacks. Starwear, where you can put clothes on top of an undersuit and armor, is coming up one day. Yeah. Keep dreaming, keep dreaming. I'm fine with somebody ejecting from a fighter plane in a suit and they can't move. As long as they can't pull a boom tube out of their back pocket, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Whoever did this and thought, yeah, this is a good design. I know. The thing is, though, is to be fair on CIG, this is more like looking at it from what do they call it when they're doing building things and they leave it in. It's the tool that developers have when they're building games and they're using it. It's like the you could call it the dev tools, right? It kind of feels like the dev tools are still engaged at this point, and that's all it is. People out there trying to be Space John Wick. I know. I generally don't know what the obsession is of being John Wick. I don't get it. The thing is with John Wick is you have to actually be good at shooting. And most of the people in this game are terrible at shooting. So it's like, are you just role-playing a fucking fancy-dressed bartender at this point? That has a gun, you know? Clothes have midichlorians to make it move. True. Will I get to wear my tux over the Starring exploration suit whilst doing Stormbreaker? Oh my god. Or it's like the Mickey Mouse outfit or something like that at Disneyland, right? You've got your Starling exploration suit and you put the Mickey Mouse stuff on top. To be fair, the gunplay is also wank. The thing is, though, is like, even if the thing is, right, if you actually made Star Citizen a competitive shooter, Ryan, most people wouldn't be able to play a game, dude. If the gameplay was on the speed level of Call of Duty or the tactical style of Tarkov, most of the backers wouldn't be able to play this game, dude. That's why they've got to tone down the flight system over and over again, because generally most backers that play this game are shit. They're stupid. They don't know, they shouldn't be buying these type of games, but they do it because they get jebaited in. And that's just the truth of it. Not everyone should be able to play every single game on a competitive level. That's why it's competitive. So you actually have to put the time and effort in on it. But CIG make every possible choice so that you don't have to do that. You don't lose your gear. You don't lose your ship stuff, you know? This is an old man game, not a young bucks game? What are you talking about, dude? You telling me that you're dribbling through a fucking straw and you gotta be on a ventilating machine that you can't be bothered to move a keyboard and mouse to actually play? And you're sitting on your fucking, what are they called? Piss bag. You're that incompetent that you can't do shit? Nah, don't tell me that, dude. We've got tons of old content creators who play this game and they're not dribbling through a straw yet. You can't use age as anything, dude. I'm saying if you made it like that level, people wouldn't be able to play it, right? Because most of the people that play this game just want to just buy a fucking Idris, sit in it solo, and that's it. It's the jank that annoys me with NPCs getting hot, not being... Wait, what do you mean hot? Running away, running back, shouting? Yeah, but the thing is though, is also to CIG's credit, they have a new system that is in Squadron 42 for FPS and we just don't have it yet. Maybe it fixes a huge amount of issues. My problem would be is once they add that system to Star Citizen and it doesn't fix anything, what's the next excuse that CIG will pull, you know? Now, if it fixes everything, awesome. But we all know that CIG like to go, oh yeah, PP cache will fix it. iCache will fix it. Removing flash will fix it. Moving from static servers to partial dynamic will sort it. Oh no, now we're moving to quasi-dynamic to make it work. Oh no, now we're making dynamic servers. Now we need quanta dynamic servers to make this game work. Oh, we're having to reduce it down to where only 10 people can play at once. Oh, we're removing it from a sandbox to it's a 4-player co-op game. There's your roadmap for Star Citizen with excuses. At one point, you just got to say it doesn't work. But we'll see. We'll see if they can actually fix things and make it where NPCs are not desyncing around and players are fucking crying that people are cheating instead of it's just desync, you know? Like, you can tell when somebody's cheating and when somebody's just desynced, you know what I mean? Hit reg is a massive issue in this game to NPCs and players. Go and fly an Ion. The Ion is one of the most frustrating ships to fly in the game because when you're shooting a target, you're landing, you can see the splash damage hitting, but it takes no damage. A shot that does 5k alpha, and you're landing on a ship that has no shields and there's no damage because the hit reg just doesn't work on that ship for some reason. And then when you do land the shot, somebody just insta-explodes and they're on Spectrum going, oh, I got one shot by an Ion. It's like, yeah, but I also fired 10 shots just to get that one shot to actually work. Star Citizen difficulty levels the same as Disney difficulty? Well, again, it's like, is Star Citizen's AI and FPS system good, or is it just the jank that just ruins it? We'll have to find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Eventually, they'll just stop Tony, what's-his-face, from trying to cut and paste all player data across the server. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's that old elephant in the room again, netcode? Well, netcode and tick rate and all these things can be sorted out, but eventually it's like, our engine just doesn't do this, right? There's a lot of games that are like that, where they're like, oh, well, it works fine on this game, with this setup, but it doesn't work for us, you know? This is my weird look on it, chat. Star Engine came from Lumberyard. Lumberyard came from CryEngine. CryEngine known for one of the best FPS games that would break your PC, but still a really good FPS game. Why does Star Citizen have shit FPS, like, gameplay when it's based off Crysis? As the original engine that allowed it to do it. At that point, you have to look at it's just the people who are developing it and working on it that are bad, not the actual engine itself. Because if it works for example, like Hunt Showdown, right? You got Hunt Showdown, you got Crysis, you've got lots of FPS video games that have come from the CryEngine, moved over to Lumberyard, and obviously Star Engine is completely advanced on top of these things, built for CIG's needs, but at the basis of it came from Cry. Now you're like, how have you got such a shit FPS shooter on it? What's required to fix it? What in-house stuff does CIG have that we don't get to see or get to play? And it's always like, well, this will fix it. This will fix it. One day it will be fixed. It's like, Who needs to be fired from the company and somebody else hired to make things work? Because that sometimes happens with companies. Sometimes getting rid of somebody that's holding the company back makes a logical change. Or I should say a snowball change. But are there multiplayer games using that? Yeah, Hunt Showdown is based off, it's a CryEngine video game, Zen. It's the fact that you can do FPS shooters on the engine, and they work really well. And then you look at Star Citizen's one and it doesn't work. Are you blaming the FPS team or are you blaming the server team? Who do you blame for not making it work? Yeah, New World is Lumberyard, yeah. So multiplayers work on Lumberyard. And obviously, again, Star Engine is massively evolved from Lumberyard, you know, evolved from CryEngine, but the basis of the foundation of it is still the same, you know? I mean, Star Engine is only bestowed to the PU, right? Well, it's to CIG. The point being is that just like anything else, like when you take Unreal 5, a lot of companies will build their own systems on top of Unreal 5, but at the nitty-gritty, it's just Unreal 5. Same with CryEngine. If you can make games work on these engines, why can't you? You know what I mean? Then you have to blame the people that are actually working on it at the company. No idea on Squadron 42. That's, again, this is why, like, Squadron 42 coming out is not exciting me because of it being Squadron 42. It's the technology I'm looking forward to seeing in Squadron 42, because if it works in a single-player environment, then I know it is just mainly down to CIG working out how to do servers for the MMO part of it, right? So that's why I'm excited to see Squadron 42. Because it should have the new FPS stuff that Zach's been working on. It should have some of the like better optimization that we're hoping for one day will end up in Star Citizen. And if CIG, like for example, Bolt & Co. In Montreal can figure out the server stuff, then there you go. You then, once you figure out these things, CIG snowball. Literally, it's just getting to that fucking hill with the snowball to then push it down the hill is what we're waiting for. And the problem is that could take fucking 20 years. We don't know. But the moment it happens, there you go. You get the gold rush. Whilst I will play Squadron 42, I'm mostly glad I'm coming from... Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, like, for me, I'm excited to see what Squadron 42 will bring, but it's more from a technological side than a game. I didn't back all this money for Squadron 42. It's all for Star Citizen. So I don't care if Squadron 42 is a pile of shit or it's absolutely amazing. I only care about what can be taken from that and translated into Star Citizen. Either that, it's a complete waste of money. And that would be my worry, is that it's not so much that CIG has spent the money on ships that we've backed for to fund Squadron 42. It's if you can't take anything from Squadron 42, since they're on the same engine, same assets and stuff, if you can't bring it into Star Citizen to make Star Citizen better, then it's been a complete waste of money, in my opinion. Or they shit can all the Squadron 42. Well, the thing is, though, is you've already had Brian Chambers leave before Squadron 42 even released. And that dude's been out there for 10 years, so... Again, we brought this up. It could be multiple reasons why, right? Yeah, exactly, Rendon. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Which makes it funny to me is that they couldn't make the FPS side work on the engine that they're meant to be, you know, able to work on, you know. But again, I'm not in the company. I can only go with my own feelings on these things. It could be completely different, yada yada yada. Long as when stuff comes out, it just works, can be translated into Star Citizen. They crack the code on the servers. It doesn't matter how long CIG take, just long as the length of time that they take makes it worth it. Imagine 5 years from now they release 1.0 and it's just as bad as what we have right now. That would be the worst case scenario, right? Everyone's going to be absolutely upset about it. The rage will be legendary. Jared won't know how to put out the amount of fires that would happen. But on the other end of the scale, it could be absolutely award-winning. It's the game that everyone's been waiting from. It offers lots of PvE content to PvP player content. And everyone is just super happy. It makes millions and billions. And we all have a game for the rest of our lives that we all enjoy. So, we'll see where the scale tips, you know? But the thing is, I will say this, if Squadron 42 fails and Star Citizen fails, nobody will ever do a game like this ever again. Nobody will ever do it again. Because clearly it's just a meme at that stage. And I do appreciate being able to play games of the past, like early EVE Online, early PlanetSide 1, because they're the only games I've ever experienced, like massive multiplayer PvP. Nothing else has really sort of covered that itch, really. And again, you've got lots of amazing MMOs out there, right? And sandbox games, but they're the only two that I can really say that actually allowed me to feel like what it was like to be a part of fighting hundreds versus 100, you know, on big scale warfare. I would love to say the same thing in Star Citizen, but the moment that you fight any more than like 5 people, the game goes to fucking shit. And everyone's flying around in like fucking 10, 20 FPS. It's like, ugh. I didn't enjoy PlanetSide 2 just purely because it wasn't as hardcore-ish as PlanetSide 1. The whole classes system ruined it for me. And also they didn't add BFRs. And I spent a long time in PlanetSide 1 as a BFR pilot. According to Urkel, you only need one ship cooler, is that correct? No, that's not correct. It depends on what you're trying to do, Boldstar. I'll tell you this right now, if you're trying to run a full military fit and you turn off one cooler and it starts to overheat, your shields will turn off and you'll have issues. And I just would not get into the habit of turning off coolers for the sake of getting some more power. Go and craft a power plant and get more power. Especially as it's meant to be a little bit easier in 4.9. There'll never be another EVA. I hate to be that guy, but thank fuck for that. See, the thing is though, is Eve technically never needs to do like an Eve 2 because they can just update the engine more and stuff like that. I don't think it's not so bad as many people think, especially in the Etsy community. Many people seem to be tired of constant bugs and moan about this, but hey, it's more playable and enjoyable. I'll give you that, yeah, but the thing is though is, are you just coping and accepting Surteg, or are you just mentally preparing yourself for the failure that comes at the end of the rabbit hole? A Sprout. Yeah, but that's you though. See, the thing is though, there's always the story of people that don't get the bugs, they don't have the issues, they seem to magically be able to play Star Citizen like it's a completely different game to other. And then you have spectrums full of people having the same issue. People, like for example here, can't even play the game under general, right? Where is it here? Some dude was like saying, I've not been able to play the game for 2 months. So it's like, you can understand that person's frustration. They've bought the game, you're having fun in it, Surtec, but they can't even play it for 2 months. Now imagine that flips around, and you have 2 months of where you can't play it. Imagine how that's going to start whittling at your mentality within the game. And then you can see that people like myself who have been doing it for 10 plus years, where out of all the content creators, I would say I'm one of the most middle-grounded content creator. I give negative feedback because the feedback deserves to be negative, and I give positive feedback when it deserves to be positive. And I understand that we're massively in development. I go out of my way to learn these things. But most people just want to buy the game and play the game, and they don't realize that they're just being used as a test bed, a free Q&A, just to give analytical data so somebody can actually fucking maybe fix a problem. But the problem is not so much fixing the problem, is CIG band-aid the game until they rework a system that could take 2 or 3 years from now. And then they go, oh, it didn't work out, we're going to have to remodel it. Flight Model's prime example of that. Doesn't work for us now, we can't change this, we need to build this, we'll be back in 5 years to do it. Oh, in that time, you just have to fucking grind your teeth. This is where the open development of Star Citizen should have never been, in my opinion. It should have been where you just backed the game, and that was it. That would have been the most logical choice, but then they wouldn't have made the money and they wouldn't have been able to do Squadron 42 alongside, right? But you have to be realistic on it. Is CIG ever going to actually complete the task? Or is it just you coping and been like, well, I don't have these issues, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to know how to avoid bugs and exploits to be able to play a video game, Surteg. That's not healthy at all. A new player buying this game shouldn't have to know the workarounds that you know to play a video game, dude. There's no excuse to the amount of shit that goes on in Star Citizen. There's no excuse, because they've been at it for 14 years. And anybody that goes, oh, well, you know, they're still learning, like, fuck off, alright? If you can't learn how to do things after 14 years, you're not going to learn it after a million years. Yeah, exactly. Nothing is your fault, yeah. You've just done nothing wrong, and sometimes you're bugging and sometimes you're golden, yeah. It's a weird experience, because when you get to experience Star Citizen, when it all works, it's glorious. But on the same time, is how many wins like that can you say, right? For me, played this game this October for 14 years. At the beginning, when it was just the Dogfighter module, it had issues, but it was a lot of fun. Could get hundreds of hours into it. I spent literally probably about 500 plus hours just sitting in the hangar before we even got the combat module and being like, this is going to be awesome. Walking around, interacting with players, yada, yada, yada. 14 years later, you can do that, but the problem is it's still just that role-playing level of gameplay. You can't actually do anything as a crew on a ship. So that's 14 years to go from a static ship to a moving ship, but still no gameplay. Could cut downs on so many vague issues just reply with closed due to hamster PC? Yeah. Eventually people have to upgrade their PCs. It's the same thing as when Cyberpunk came out and everyone playing on the PS4 were crying about how bad the graphics were. It's like, no shit, you're playing on a PS4. That's you. That's on you. If you don't want to upgrade to a PS5, that's on you. I would imagine it's the same thing as where two people have a can of beans and a piece of string and they're talking to each other while somebody walks past with a walkie-talkie and goes, what the fuck are you doing? Also, like a tutorial. You know what I mean? Like, the tutorial is so bad. I watched Canon literally play Star Citizen because people in his community said, he was like asking what games to go and test out. People said Star Citizen. He launched in, and literally for 4 or 5 hours, as a brand new player, knew nothing about Star Citizen. It took him 4 to 5 hours to dock at a station in the tutorial because it doesn't tell you how to fly. Doesn't tell you how to do anything. It tells you the buttons, but it doesn't tell you how to do anything. Like, that's not good for a brand new player, dude. You shouldn't have to fucking fight with a video game to play a video game. You're meant to be having, like, the separation from your normal RL stuff to your game time, away from family. You know what I mean? That detoxing that you're looking for. If you get lucky and your tutorial doesn't break immediately, you cannot play at all. Yeah. Yeah, we had a tutorial and stuff, but CIG got rid of it. So it's like, you know what I mean? You unfortunately shouldn't be advertising Star Citizen as a live playable video game when it's not. It's very, very bad that CIG does that. Now, I will always bring this up and I will always say it. I personally think CIG should close down live 100%, and it only comes up when 1.0 is coming out. And the only thing that's running is PTU. You come in, you test the game, you help CIG with issue reports, and they keep updating it. and you understand that you are just literally in to play an early access test video game, and you stop treating Star Citizen as a release game in live, for example. That's what I wish CIG would do. They'll take an income hit because of it, but at least people would know what they're buying. They would know that they're coming onto a test server that's early access, janky as fuck, bugs ahoy, and you're not going to get the promised land until 1.0. That's it. No more live. Able to restart your account whenever you want. You don't care about loss, you don't care about wins, because you're just here to give analytical data and test things out for CIG. That's how it should be done, in my opinion. And fuck this whole live nonsense. These FOMO events that are not even like decent FOMO. It's just some stupid way to get people to play the game. These free flights when you don't need to do it. The people not testing PTU right now because they'll wait for it to come out to live because they're playing other video games right now because it just is more of a happier thing. And then when they come back, they'll realize it's still in a bad spot and they'll go back to the games that are making them happy. It wouldn't work funding what you don't know until you test it, though, Spicy. That's the point. Sometimes you have to rip off the band-aid and just get on with it, Spicy. Whereas I play all the games when there's no PTO up, I'm practically the same right now, dude. Live is so boring because I would rather test things out on PTU to actually make a difference than sit for a month grinding reputation and money for no reason. Absolutely no reason. It's so stupid. I would love for this to be moved over to just, you've just got PTU and that's all it is to test the game out on. It'd be so healthy. I would recommend doing your own profiles, Clash, personally. I can never recommend ever using anybody else's profile because guess what? Everyone's hands and wrists and arms, shoulders, knees and toes move differently than other people's. So what works for somebody doesn't work for your brain. Prime example of it here. I fly with center stick, pedals to do yaw, and there's my forward and backwards when most people make that up and down motion, right? You've just got to do what your brain works and not follow what other people do. Can we call SE a game? But again, CIG call it though, Ryan, that's what I mean. They call it a live service, but don't treat it as a live service. It's just so much easier to just shut down live, make it PTU, patch it every week, and actually get the data testing, all these things in, and every backer just knows that they're testing the video game. And that's it. It'd be such a healthier environment. And instead of people moaning about balance, they're just giving ideas to how to sort out the current PTU. Instead of being like, oh, 4.9 ruins the live environment of balancing. It's like, who fucking cares about 4.9? 4.10 will be out very soon. Then 4.11. Oh, and guess what? 4.12. Then it might go to 5.0. Then it might go to 5.1. You know what I mean? Who cares about any of these patches? All we should be caring about is 1.0. Does it work? Is it optimized? Does it have a decent option platform? Does the servers work? Is there desync or no desync? Are there people cheating and exploiting through the wazoo? And can I actually play this game without wanting to kill myself? That's all I care about. Grabbing about it being an MMO? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, MMO means nothing these days. I think this furious pace of content drops and ship releases has shown us they are a bit desperate for cash. Shutting down live would likely be suited. But why though, Spicy? When somebody buys this game, right? Look at from this point of view, Spicy. When somebody buys this game, can't play the game, gets frustrated with the game, and goes and plays another video game, at what point is that person relevant to helping out CIG? CIG have already got that person's money, and they'll be back at the next patch. So instead of wasting money keeping live up for a plethora of role players that could do the same thing in a PTU, but the difference is you're able to just fucking keep bringing it down, patching it every day basically, right? And sorting out the issues constantly on the fly instead of going weeks on end with no changes. Where if somebody exploits in this, it means nothing. You just fix it, move on. Where if your account doesn't work, instead of contacting support that can't do anything for you, you can just go to the page and restart your account. If you fall through the map and you lose something, you can restart your account and just start again. Yeah, people who are holding the line will keep holding the line, dude. Exactly. There's people that spend 7 days plus to camp outside a store to buy something in a line, you know? People will still hang around and buy stuff from stores, isn't it? I don't think it would be suicide. I think it just allows CIG to actually save money. Do you know how much it costs to run live, by the way, per month? The last time I spoke to somebody at CIG, it was over $350,000 a month to run our live servers. And it probably is more now because there's more people playing. That's a lot of money you could save by just putting 1 or 2 PTUs up. And that's it. Because people wouldn't play the PTU. You just cannot treat it as your main game. I guess dip in and dip out when you get... Yeah, exactly, Mono. Exactly, dude. But the problem is people don't think of it like that way like you do, Mono. And that's the healthy approach to it. That's the way I look at it. I don't play this game as a main game. The moment that PTU is up, I'm testing PTU for the changes. I don't play live. I don't give a shit about all these extra things that you get in live, like crafting and all that stuff. Means nothing to me if there's always going to be wipes. I would rather test out to make sure that when we get to that paradigm, there's no exploits. Yeah, but they aren't funding SE. Scorn 42 will fund itself the moment they release it, dude. Like, even if Scorn 42 is a flop, it'll still make money. Hey, Father, how you doing, dude? PTU would be better used for monthly updates in the PU, do a weekly updates in the PTU for nesting, then release a large update with them all mashed. The thing is, though, is running both systems at one time is just super costly, though, Founder. And I would rather just close live down and have more people on PTU actually testing the most important parts instead of people pretending to be fucking internet spaceship captains. Yeah, but again, like I said, Spicy, shut down the servers and save money per month. Because you'll have way less people playing PTU than you would live, but PTU would have more people than it has right now to do proper testing. And that's more important, I think, in a video game than role players pretending to be internet spaceship captains. Who don't like wipes, but eventually will be wiped. Who don't like reputation grinds, but will do reputation grinds over and over again. The same flappy gum kids we've had for multiple years now in this community. Yeah, but you'd still have more hardcore people that like to play the game, Founder, that would jump into PTU and give analytical data on the new stuff. That's the point I'm making. Is how many people right now have actually installed PTU who have access to it. And guess what? CIG literally went from wave 1 to open wave, which I've not seen. I've not seen that in a while. This segment of the show is sponsored by Kraz. Really love cheese. You know, I've never had Parmigiano. I need to change that. No, I never had it. How did I manage that? I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not a big pasta person. More noodles. Like I'm more Asian food than like Italian or anything like that. Like in yeah, but you don't get any of that like a frozen pizzas and though. You just get like basic cheddar and mozza, that's it. Get him to Area 51 for proing. Yeah, but isn't it like super fucking expensive? Like people thank you, Chris, for the bits. Like you see people with big fucking giant like wheels of that shit. Also in Scotland, we're pretty much soups and stews. So it's like, yeah. Damn it, cheese. I'm trying to debate PTU, PU. Mm-hmm. Spinach cheese? Ugh. I do like spinach though. This song is longer than I remember. I know. Again, Kraz sponsoring the channel right now. Or fucking mental. I'm also not a big cheese person, to be fair. Like, I don't like cheese boards.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Oh my
Spam your
God.
memes for free. Describe the next song
Iron Fuzz,
in
thank you very much
chat.
for the 30 months. What do we got? Phantom
System integrity compromised. Audio drivers corrupted. Hear the chaos. Ding ding ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding ding ding. The TheDarkLaw is live! The chat is going wild! But wait, something is wrong in the mainframe. The sound, it's fading! Windows is waking up!
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
3 minutes, everyone.
Ding ding ding!
Ding, ding, ding.
Windows is the absolute worst thing! Audio slider!
Iron Fuzz is the hype train king.
TDL fights the screen, but the silence is keen and vain. Wait, why is it so quiet? Chat, can you hear me? I can't hear anything! I'm in the void!
This is when Windows broke my audio.
Volume mixer frozen stiff.
Tangia torture.
Click the sound. Silence is the only thing around. Karamarcy says I'm the couple now, but TDL just stares and takes.
I like how Kara's always involved now.
There is no way to get it back. System failure. System Windows. This is
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do.
It's
Level up the
ready.
train to unlock it.
Thank you guys for live stream.
Describe the next song in chat.
He fucked up.
All right.
The
Ninja
hype
Torture.
train is at level 3. Kraz 3D862 gifted 5 subs. and
Yo,
has
Kraz,
taken
thank you
the
very much for the
crown
5
from
gift
Iron
cards.
Fuzz.
Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat for everyone? Thank you, guys.
The weapon is armed.
The weapon is armed.
Talk about pigtail, the server list is long. The dark law is loud, where did he go wrong? Voices raised high, passion in the throat. The wolf pack is watching, they are taking notes. Reading the nuance,
I love how it goes.
the screen. The loudest streamer that
Great.
you've ever seen. Wolf pack in the chat. Wolf pack on the attack. Volume going up, there is no turning back. But wait, what is that glow? Redemption actor moving fast and slow. 20,000 points ready to burn. A lesson that the streamer needs to learn. Fingers hover over the button bright. Prepare to silence all the noise in life.
It was at this moment that he knew. He
The hype
fucked up.
train is at level 5.
I don't think we were ready for the next
Very
song.
impressive. Ad founder gifted
Oh, no.
20 subs.
It's gone to
and has taken the
default.
crown from Kraz
God damn, Founder.
3D862.
Holy shit! Thank you so much for that 20 bang. God damn it! Also, that motherfucker Ulifest. I see how it is. Look at it. You got gifted a sub.
Your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the
Alan Bow
train
as
to
well.
unlock
Oh
it.
my god, Raxus.
We go fast.
I see how it is now, guys.
Emote only.
Comatron as well. God
We-
damn it.
Adapt.
We adapt, chat. Yes! The next song is the cheese build. Enemy rock. What the fuck? Yo, dude, thank you very much. W's in chat, guys. Spam those memes for free. Thank you very much, guys. Founder, Prez, Iron Fuzz. Holy shit.
Then we return.
Very
It was at
impressive.
this moment that he knew.
Unfounder gifted
fucked up.
20 subs. The hype train.
you
is
guys
at
get
level
paid
7.
today?
Describe the next song in chat.
Holy shit, dude. W's in chat for Founder. Going absolutely crazy. Tax return? I don't think it's tax time. Dude, make sure you're buying yourself some nice food. Appreciate that, dude.
He checks his
Hooker
clipboard.
money?
He
Oh my
checks his
god.
wallet. He checks the stats.
I'll be the hooker. Thank you, dude. Super
cheese
much. That's
build.
crazy, dude. The cheese build, yeah. Alright. Founders cutoff, chat. Make sure you go and buy yourself some nice drinks today or something, dude. Thank you very much. That's crazy.
Starter stats for a starter child.
Yep.
Reliable, easy to fly. But for endgame, it's gonna die. The cheese build, calculate the nutter chip. The cheese build, perfect fit, condition. Need more punch for the late game run. Need a component that weighs a ton.
There are 5 levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
All hype trail.
Transmission from user Kraz3862.
From Kraz.
He says the Regino is the meta alien tuck. Pasta
Meta alien attack. Parmigiano.
Unlock the flavor. Unlock the time.
Oh my god.
I love cheese. I really, really love love cheese,
What the fuck, man?
but don't put it on a board. I'm not a cheese person. I'm not a big cheese person. Just give me the stats. Just give me the stats. I love cheese, but no boards.
But no
I love
boards.
cheese, just the stats. The DarkLaw leads the stats.
Oh my god, that's such a meme.
Time remaining.
Yeah, the hype train listens to what you guys type, what I say, the conversations, and then it just makes up some fucking crazy shit.
Mascarpone is overhead, adding it to the pizza base, rising heat all over the place. The armor bridal meltdown risk, diary overload, way too brisk. The train is fading,
Cheese Quest Parmigiano, oh my god.
shields are fluctuating. The bugs of Star Citizen are closing in. The sanity is leaking.
True.
Who will buy the upgrade? Who has the best?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it. Time remaining.
The cheese
1
build.
minute.
On the fly prompts and calls for this one.
Just 19 more subs. for
It's the
next
best one I've
level.
seen on Twitch so far.
Upgrade the hard way. Upgrade the right. To taste the power of the Parmigiano. Defend the sanity. Shield general reactor.
30 seconds.
The cheese
Time
build.
is
The
running
cheese
out.
build. The cheese build.
The cheese build. Thank you so much for hype train, guys. Holy shit. I'm gonna be able to afford some Parmigiano now.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Gonna get myself a cheese wheel. Such a cheesy song. I know. Thank you very much, guys. That is absolutely huge. Huge. Yeah, thank you.
That was one hell of a hype train.
I think you just missed it, dude. Holy shit, with another 20 bomb. Dude. That is insane, Founder. Holy shit, dude. Guys, W's in chat. A fucking 60 banger. Is it a 60 banger? Was that a 60 banger? God damn! What car? An MG SUV. I was talking about it earlier on. Dude, that's insane. Huge support today. Thank you so much. Crazy. Oh my god, Ryan actually managed to get a sub over that. I see how it is, Ryan. Fat Docs as well. Wait. There's somebody in the chat called Haggis, Neeps, and Potatoes. Who is lurking in this channel called Haggis, Neeps, and Potatoes? Fuck's sake. And it wasn't even Cyborg Angel's fault. I know. Not my kind of car? Well, you're not my mother, neutrally. That's a good thing. Meats and tattoos. I know. I've got 2 more days. Chat, I just want to say, I think I generally made the best, like, mash. It's potatoes, sweet potatoes, carrots, and turnip. Or Swede, whatever you want to call it, right? It's so good. I put it on Discord. I'll show you the picture here, guys. Because when Henkin comes to visit, he wants all the haggis. So this was, I'm using Kraz's Australian chicken salt. So there's your haggis, lots of blood, and there's the mash, and then this is what it looked like in the individuals, and the mash is amazing, absolutely amazing. I could generally eat this mash every day. It's so good, so good. Where did you get the masher? Amazon. Plastic basher? There. Just one of them. I use these. These things piss me off for doing, like, breaking up things, because you can use this for, like, mince and stuff. That's Yank style. That's for mince? Yeah, but I use it for mash as well. Why wouldn't this do potato mash as well? What? Are you some snob that has to use fucking holes? You can literally make mashed potato with your hands. You can get mashed potato, put some gloves in, and just squish it, and it makes mashed potato. The fuck? I don't need some noncy fucking thing. This does everything. This does chicken, it does beef, it does pork, it does potatoes, it does carrots. I use a ricer, actually. What? Look! It's even showing fucking mince masher, ground beef, hamburger, turkey. Look, it's even got a picture of a fucking potato. Mashed potato. Look! What are you talking about? Tomatoes? Easy clean? Chop, mash, stir? It's an all-in-one utensil. Perfect. Perfect for doing meal prep. This stuff is goat, by the way. It actually is written goat on the side of it. No joke. I think it's purely because I've been playing games with Crash so much now that I'm looking into... I need to get some, what's it called? Sent over. What's it called? Vegemite, right? I need to try this. Because obviously we've got Marmite here, which is meant to be a little bit more saltier than the Australian version. But I need to try this now. Ooh. What's this? Is this like chips? But I need to... Oh, squeezy Vegemite. Apparently Vegemite and honey is meant to be a really good thing as well. Obviously Marmite and cheese is golden on toast. But apparently Vegemite and honey is meant to be one hell of a combo. Oh, you can get it at Morrison's, can you? Alright, okay, sick. Ah, nice, sick. 22 quid for, yeah, okay. Do I have a Morrison's near me? I mean, it's a trek, but I suppose... See, the thing is, though, it'd be probably just better to do... Oh, it's like 8 quid, actually. Okay, no. Deliver to the door for 5? See, the thing is, though, is for me to drive to go and get Vegemite is going to cost me more than having it delivered here for $5.99. Is it beans and toast thing in Scotland or strictly England? No, beans and toast is like British kind of stuff. I'm not a big fan of beans and toast. Like for me, I'm more like Marmite, peanut butter, honey. I'm not a big fan of jams unless it's on like a scone with cream kind of thing. I do like Nutella. That's not bad. Do like Biscoff, but again, these are like super high in sugars. Not really. I would rather just have honey. Toast with butter and Vegemite, too good? Yeah. Slap on some cheese, silver, and then put it under the grill. So basically, right? You know, like when you're doing like cheese on toast, you would use like Worcestershire sauce and sprinkle it on top of it. What to do is just do a thin layer of Vegemite underneath the cheese, grill the cheese, And yeah, oh my god, it is insane. Vegemite and honey isn't really a thing? Okay. But yeah, try that with Marmite. If you're somebody that likes yeast extract, like Marmite, Vegemite, try it. Do cheese on toast with Marmite or Vegemite. It's insanely good. It's so good. Well, they're YOLOing the build to live after internal test? Okay. Alright. I mean, I was kind of expecting CIG to do that. They could just bring out some hot fixes and stuff. A scone? Dude, what's fancy about baking a scone? Do you know how easy it is to make a scone? What do you mean fancy? When the fuck did a scone become fancy? It's just literally just a little bread bun if you think about it. Or a cake bun or whatever. It's a scone? And? What the fuck? Next you'll say shortbread is fancy. Dude, I enjoy high tea. What are you talking about? High tea is a fantastic part of the day with little sandwiches. And you get dressed up and you wear your little white gloves. And you got those fancy frolicking hats, you know? It's a scone, not a scone. It's scone. You've not seen TDL at high tea streaming? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Oh, the pronunciation. Alright, well. A scone, not a scone. A scone. Got to have scone. Do you have it with cream and jam or jam and cream? Ooh. I actually can't remember what I prefer. I personally don't care. I think it's jam and then cream would be my method. Just purely because the jam would fall off the cream. Handkerchiefs to drop a man to pick up next. I'll show you. Look, I'll show. Look, like literally here. Scottish high tea. High tea. Look at this. Absolute delight. Look at it, chat. Nothing is better than a little high tea. Tatty scones. Tatty scones. Tatty scoons. High tea is amazing. I don't know anybody that doesn't get happy with high tea. You know? I don't know anybody that would not get happy about little cakes, some little sandwiches, some nice tea, good banter, especially if you get in the countryside with like a nice view. Diabetics, that's true, but then they've got, I think, more things to worry about than rejecting a high tea invitation by TheDarkLaw. All right. Look at that. Look at it. Look at the little sandwiches on the board and the platter. The presentation. I'm diabetic. I like high tea. I think you guys are just not masculine enough to say you like little cakes and little sandwiches. Yep. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. I think you're missing out. Look at that. Look at the tablet, the shortbread, the millionaire slice, I think that would be. The little fruit scone. A little hazelnut cake. Fruit cake, it looks like. That looks delightful. Apart from the prosciutto. Fuck that shit. I would rather have mead. The carry handle. What do you mean? Holy fucking memory recall. What? Because I could say all these things here? That's just from 44 years of experience having high tea. with a little cherry cake. Little Bakewell. Little clotted cream, strawberry jam. Actually, that looks pretty fucking good, actually. Holy shit. That does look good. I also like sugar like that. I don't know why. I don't like sugar in packets, but I do like the old horse sugar cube style. Macaroons? I do like macaroons. Macaroons are super expensive, though. Yeah, there's your little macaroons. And a wee teapot with exactly 2 cups worth. Holy, how much fucking tea do you need to drink in one setting? Also, you should be getting a teapot per person. Eclairs? Oh no, I don't like eclairs. No. I mean, like if you served me one, right? Like I came around your house and you fucking whopped out an eclair and a cup of tea or a coffee. Yeah, I'm not gonna say ew no, but I wouldn't go out of my way to buy an eclair. No, I'm not a fan of them. It's the sort of fakery, like fake cream that goes into it, and the weird chocolate. It's like it just doesn't work for me. I drink tea all day long. I actually have managed to cut down on drinking a lot of tea. But I am a big tea person over coffee any day of the week. The coconut bar. This actually looks really fucking good. Couple of macaroons, some fucking jammy tarts, and they are strawberry jam tarts. Oh my god. They are so good. They are so good. I did like, oh my god, it's so dirty. Dirty food. This is a stream I like. Have you guys ever seen the what's it called? The fucking Bake Off meme video or whatever it's called? No, the Bake Off children's in need version. And it was like a joke. Oh my god, where is it? Who was it? It was what's his name? The guy that was in that show. Bake Off joke? No. Fuck. It was so funny. Shit. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Where it was Bake Off with what was their name from? I can see their faces, but I can't recognize their name. Shit. All right, I'm gonna have to do some searching. The Bake Off comedy take the piss. That's all I'm gonna have to type out here. Ask Google. Yeah. I need to find this fucking clip. It's so funny, but I can't remember the actors in it, like their names, and I'm trying to remember. It was with Dawn French and what's her name, and it was the two back in the 90s. Dawn French and the lady with the sort of like white blonde hair. Jennifer Saunders, that's it. Thank you so much. That's it. Fuck's sake, that was driving me nuts. With Jennifer Saunders. Why is that not showing up? Maybe here. Wait, did they actually just like remove it from YouTube? It was like a comedy sketch. And what was the guy in Little Britain, but the tall guy? What was his name? Not the little bald fat guy. David Williams, thank you. See if this brings up. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you guys are fucking legends. There, here we go. This is a seen Bake Off ever in my life. I like generally don't understand what it's all about, apart from obviously making the cakes and stuff. But this, I saw this, and this is fucking like how you can do this without bursting into laughter. Like, just so professional. And obviously, like, it's just fucking genius, you know? Really, really funny. Bet he doesn't match his own teddies, though. So that's Joanna Lumley, is that? I always thought that was the other person that was with French and Saunders. Or was that was Joanna Lumley actually part of the show as well, and that was like the third lady? Is that what's confusing me? It's so long ago. I can't even remember what that show was. No, not Victoria Woods. No. Absolutely Fabulous. That was it. Yes. Absolutely Fabulous. French and Saunders were a thing, then Saunders and Joanna Lumley were absolutely fabulous. Right, okay. Okay. Ab Fab together. Okay. Yeah, because didn't Don French go over to Vicar of Dibley, wasn't it? I think it was Vicar of Dibley. That was actually pretty funny as well. I remember like Fast Show, Harry Enfield, a little bit of the Absolutely Fabulous. I'm trying to remember if there was like there was a young girl in that was like the daughter, right? I think they were all part of the comic strip back in the day, yeah. Man, I can still remember so many. I must have been like 14, 15 with the Fast Show. The Suits You, Sir. Some really good comedy, like before going out drinking on like a Friday night, or Scorchio, yeah. Or it was on Saturday, I could yeah, the Fast Show was on Friday night, right? Fast Show was good, yeah. And then it went to just the Harry Enfield, right? What was that show that was on Channel 4 with the ginger guy who married Billy Piper? What was that called again? Was that TGI Friday? Or TFI Friday? TFI Fridays, right. TGIF. Right, okay. I remember that one. Trying to think of all like these are all like, yeah, well, Chris Evans, that's yeah. These were all like the shows that I would watch before we went out drinking. It's on again today, but it's wank now? What do you mean? Oh, they actually have the show back. Yeah, because the thing is, then when you got back, yeah, you had Eurotrash, yeah. That was before, like, you were even, because I remember then you had Eurotrash, which was like the only way of getting nudity sort of on the TV, and then it made it where like you got the Sky channels came in. Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah, so potentially 4 live patch tonight. Okay. We are currently internally testing the latest RC build whilst warming up the environment. I would imagine it's only the thing you were saying as a blocker, since, well, I mean, most of this is bad as well. Eurotrash was hilarious, yeah. I never watch vids, no. What was the not just the Fast Show, there was another show as well that was sort of like that. Not Harry Enfield. Not the Fast Show. There was something else. Cause this was also when we had the original Gladiators. The original Gladiators on Saturday. If anybody wants to see some memes, let me show you this one. Where is it? Is the question. Oh, here it is. Oh. Ah. There it is. Ah, yeah, look at young TDL chat with the Mighty Ducks fucking shirt. My God. Look at that psychopath beside me. He was definitely a creepy clogs. But yeah. This is an old fucking photo. Like, it's falling apart as well. You have hair? Yeah. No, that's just how he looked. And I met Falcon as well. Didn't get to meet Jet, sadly. That would have definitely been a good photo. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jet was incredible. I mean, still to this day, she's absolutely gorgeous. But yeah. Saturday, Gladiators, young boys, young men, whatever you want to look at. Jet coming in, doing the fucking axle flip splits. And you're just like, God damn! God damn! Like, holy shit. We need to get that photo laminated. I can't even, like... UK Gladiators Jet. Diane. Yeah, it's like there. Back in, like, what, 90s? 90s Jet. Yeah, and that was Falcon. That's the one I met. As a kid. I don't, like, I've not even seen the news show of it and stuff, but yeah. God damn. Well built. I would imagine this is what Nutily looks like. With all our fitness. Bugs on BBC? What was Bugs again? I'm not a bot. Wait, why would be looking? Oh wait. Okay, it brings UK bugs up. Nope. Bugs show. Oh, this one here. A sci-fi? No, I don't think I watched that. Oh my god, she was in it, was she? He was in like Emmerdale and stuff. No, I never watched that show. But Blonde. You met Nightshade? Nice. Kind of spy show with Craig as he was face. Yeah, I never watched that. Here, Bugs is a British TV sci-fi drama that ran for 4 series from April the 1st, 1995 to August 1999. UK 90s TV shows. Does this show like a list? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, It, Mr. Bean, Keeping Up the Appearances. Oh my god, I forgot about that shit. A snobbish housewife is determined to climb the social ladder in spite. One Foot in the Grave. Never saw Waiting for God. Darling Buds of May. Oh my goodness. That was with young, what's her name? Look at her there. Holy shit. What's her puss? Catherine Zeta-Jones, that's it. You see that, what's his name from Jurassic Park passed away this week? Kinda sad. Oh yeah, absolutely fabulous. Men behaving badly. That was another one. Yeah, Sam Neill, man. Crazy. The Tommy Knockers. Oh yeah. Sequest DSV. Oh my god. Literally Stargate underwater. What a meme that was. Crazy. Good night, sweetheart. Friends. Vicar of Dibley. Space Precinct. Where was Space Precinct about again? I don't know if I watched that. No. Father Ted. Oh my god, that was such a good show. That was such... Father Jack was my favorite character. The fucking... Father Jack Hackett. The alcoholic. Senile. So good. I don't think you could do a show like Father Ted nowadays. Aussie shows from mostly Channel 5? Yeah. Third Rock from the Sun? Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Oh my god. That's been going. Lex? Charmed. I never watched Charmed. Royal Family, never watched that. Will and Grace, not my thing. Angel. League of Gentlemen, I never watched that, but that was a bit weird, right? South Park was 1997? Holy shit. King of the Hill, never really watched that. We need a capital-sized mining ship and some red paint. What was that? You're talking about Red Dwarf. I never watched Red Dwarf. I mean, I watched some of it, but yeah, never really got into it. Wife's obsessed with Lex, always has been. She got so many exclusive BTS stuff and Scream One gear. Wasn't that the one that had nudity in it, though? If I remember correctly. It was like a sci-fi show like Firefly, but it had nudity. I could have sworn... This actually might be a bit dangerous for a channel if I open up. I could have sworn it had nudity, right? Alright, seems to be good. Oh, was I thinking of a different show that was like this? Cult sci-fi thing, right? Oh yeah, Farscape, Andromeda, Babylon 5. Yeah, these are all the same sort of shows, right? Lex, Sanctuary. I don't know what Sanctuary is. The $6 million man. Oh my god. That is a gem. I didn't watch Babylon 5. There was a lot of shows I missed out on. Like, I was just mainly comedies, so like I would be like, growing up it was just anything funny or like anime. I mean, one of the first this tells you all about me. What my first ever manga in 1987 when it got translated to English was fucking Berserk. That tells you of my fucking childhood growing up. Berserk, Werewolf in London kind of jazz. Munching on scones and tea, yeah. This it though. This it I can never watch without laughing, knowing that who plays it. Tim Curry. Because he was in like family shows and stuff like that, and he just it in this was never scary. It was just funny. It was super funny. Tim Curry is go, yeah. Is he still alive or is he passed on? Doesn't say. He's alive, but badly. Well, I mean, he must be what now? 1946. So yeah, he's got a good repertoire as well. Crazy! Look how much stuff with to do with kids. Like, he was always known as that, like, the dude in the kids' movies. Oh, he was in Lex? Titanic? Congo, oh my goodness, that movie is dreadful. That was terrible. The fucking robot, the gorilla with the fucking power glove, wasn't it? The Shadow? Why do I recognize that? Alec Baldwin? And somewhat can I recognize that? Yeah, look at that, man. Just crazy, crazy stuff. Rocky Horror, Will Shakespeare, Oliver Twist, Annie. Yeah, this dude has had a huge career. In Muppets, yeah. Rocky Horror Show live stream? Okay. Yeah, lots of voice acting. Phineas and Ferb. Garfield. Bonkers. Bonkers. Wait, does it show you? Oh my god, wasn't that Sabrina? Sabrina the Teen. Was she anything in anything else? Oh my goodness. Yeah, there she is. There. What's her name? Oh no, that's not. The Animals of Farthingwood? Oh, I remember that. Keenan and Kel. Yeah, there she is. There. Oh no. SMTV Live, Anton Deck, Cat Dealey, Biker Grove, Ab Fab. Yeah, there we go. Sister. Ah, there we go. There we go, chat. Look at that. Look at that legendary lineup. Mm-hmm. Sponsored by Reebok. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Dawson's Creed. Isn't he dead? Didn't he pass away with like something cancer related a while back, right? Bowel cancer. Yeah, that was it. Such a shame. Oh, no. Noel's house party. Oh, my God. Blind date. Cilla Black. Ugh. Heartbreak High. I didn't watch that. Round the Twist. That was good. There we go. Eurotrash 1993 to 2007. Crazy. Oh, Biker Mice from Mars. Bruce Forsyth. The Big Breakfast. Oh yeah, I remember that. Denise Van Outen. Mm-hmm. The Crystal Maze. Richard O'Brien. 2.4 children. I don't remember that one. Oh yeah, that was Keeping Up Appearance. Oh, Art Attack. I forgot about that. That was like on along of fucking the Aussie guy that got put in prison for like child molesting. What was his name? Rolf Harris, right? Top of the Pops? Oh, that's a show I've not looked back in a while. This was Boy Meets World, right? Don't know these ones. Celebrity Deathmatch? Friends, obviously. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Funhouse! Oh, that was actually a really fucking sick show. I always wanted to go on Funhouse. Two of a Kind? Oh wait, are they the Olsons? Oh yeah. ER? Sex in the City? Oh yeah. Home Improvements? I never watched that. Saved by the Bell? I didn't actually watch much of that. Vicar of Dibley? Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Didn't really watch Rugrats. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Everyone knows Mr. Bean. Father Ted, absolutely fantastic. Don't know. Yeah, man, holy shit. There was a lot back then, eh? Pat Sharp definitely had his way with them twins. Funhouse twins. I can't remember what they looked like. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Definitely getting that vibe. Was kind of like Goosebumps, right? Man, look at that hairdo, chat. That's like the fucking perm mullet. The perm mullet. Glorious hair. Hey, that was great. Quite a good show. There's a lot, right? We know the Buck Rogers reboot. Apparently, they're doing another Battlestar Galactica reboot, or trying to get it. Let me just do it here. But Buck Rogers. All right. Well, since it's going straight to live, which we'll cover tomorrow, chat, I guess I will delete my folder of live then. Games, Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen, delete live. Rename PTU to live. Then copy the user folder and put that into my data folder just in case something goes wrong. It can always do. Nice. I totally didn't watch for Erin Gray in her jumpsuit. Oh, Flash Gordon as well, yeah. Yeah, forgot about that. Didn't they have a movie of Flash Gordon, if I remember? And it had like a Queen soundtrack. Is that the right one I'm thinking of? Wait, let me just double check. Flash Gordon Queen music. Queen soundtrack. It was a movie? Oh yeah. Queen's Flash Gordon soundtrack released in 1980 served as a score for the science fiction. Man, I have not seen that. Jeez. I'm trying to remember what that movie... Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the guy, the fucking... What's his name that screams a lot? Yeah, look at that. I have not watched that movie in... Man, it has to be like 30 years. So they're doing a reboot of Flash Gordon, are they? Was Highlander coming out this year? Yeah. Well, no, not this year. It's I think they're doing it after Henry finishes his 40k stuff. I hope they don't fuck up Highlander, given it's Cavell, but Crow. The thing is, though, is like I've heard some of Henry Cavell's doing like his attempts at Scottish, and it's not bad actually. And he actually, like, with long hair, he can play like a Scottish guy really well. Just who are they going to find who is the fucking Spanish Egyptian dude? I can't remember what the character is called that Sean Connery played. Ramirez, that's it. Thank you, Dr. No, yeah. Does anybody know who is playing Ramirez? That's true. Chris Lambert as a Scottish Highlander just didn't really fucking work, you know? Wait, Russell Crowe is playing as Ramirez? That's actually not bad. Is it a new story though? Is it not? Oh wait, are they not doing just a reboot of it? Is it like a different writing for the story? Okay. The Spanish Egyptian with the Scottish accent. Yeah, I know. You cannot die, MacLeod. I'm Spanish. And then I went over to Egypt to fucking train with a Japanese warrior. And I've returned to train you, MacLeod, even though I'm Spanish. It's like, fucking Connery is the worst actor ever to come from Scotland because he could only do his normal voice. I'm a Russian submarine captain. It's like, I'm also American. I'm taking down nuclear vessels. I'm English. Like, fucking what? Shut up, you fucking wife beater. Like, that dude literally got disowned by Scotland. Connery was fantastic actor. He didn't need accents with that voice. He just played Connery. That was it. Escaping Alcatraz. Yeah. The only way that Connery's Ramirez could be any worse is if he wore the pants from Zorro. Yeah. Yeah. After the whole wife beating stuff came up, Scotland was not happy with Connery and kind of disowned him. James Bond. There was a lot of those like action movies in the 90s though. Alright, chat. What do we fancy? Since this probably won't be out for a while, we can either end it. Oh my god, are they making the Batman Part 2 with what's his name? Okay. We can either play a little dinosaur or end the stream early, dinosaurs, or yeah, I think that's it. Because again, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole too much as Soul Frame just now. What do we fancy? Because Star Citizen isn't going to be out for a while. I don't care what people say. He's a boss. Again, everyone's entitled to their opinions, their own. Play Dark Tide with me, you? No. That's like me saying, come and play the Isle with me and Henkin. Neutrally. However, chat, I am really looking at playing Ion 2 when it comes out. I've been looking at a lot of Ion 2. And I don't really want to play an MMO RPG, but I'm getting that itch. Henkin plays Darktide? Mm-hmm. When was the last time Henkin played Darktide with you? Again, thank you so much today for the support, guys. Absolutely bonkers support. Bonkers support. No, clotted cream. Hey, look. Clotted cream is fantastic. Maybe 2 weeks ago. That's sort of our choices, chat, because obviously, if I play Soulframe, I have a horrible feeling I'm just gonna do too much of it, and we need to wait until the fall. Maybe on some nips of a busty blonde. Everyone has their own wishes. The thing with the starting the aisle is it's literally going to be like 4 or 5 hours of not much whilst I get the fallish. Huh? What do you mean? Or that would be Scooty Cream. It wasn't really proven. Yeah, but as Kov said, his wife came forward and was like, yeah, he was physically abusive and shit like that. Again, can't prove it, but you don't on fucking an interview, you don't say you fucking hit women, dude. To like shut them up and stuff like that, so yeah. Hmm. A lot of people are playing Pal World as well, eh? Juice to eat slap. What to do, chat? What to do? What to do? I'll have to, like, because I'm away on Saturday, as my son's visiting, you just sort of make up the hours a little bit. Maybe on Thursday, Friday, call it today. Make up our hours tomorrow with it being live. If it's going live tonight, so that's if it passes, obviously. And I'm not hanging around on that sort of if and bit. I think Hankin wants to play some dinosaurs as well with Kara and Mr. Photog, but I'm not going to be able to do it this weekend as my son's here. And we need to save Soulframe. We got some really good games being sponsored on the channel soon. Some really good games, guys. Games that I enjoy as well. I love taking sponsorship deals and getting paid for playing with games that I actually enjoy. It's such a sick feeling. And full price as well. Gotta love that. Gotta love companies that actually meet your price. I need to get back into Soulframe. I haven't played since Prelude. I'm gonna be covering it literally with DE this fall. Had some wonderful conversations with them. Played with it a little bit last night, but then I was like, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna spend way too much time, and I want to go into it with you guys the fall. We've got Crimson as well coming up. IL2 showcasing that. Some other games that I'm working on. But I can't talk about them because obviously it's NDA. I can talk about them afterwards. And then obviously Dinos with the gang and stuff. Like, really got a lot of really good games just now. I'm trying to remember what else is on the list. Obviously Star Citizen. But Star Citizen generally will be quite quiet until 4:10, I think. So a good time to play around. Don't want to watch S42? S42? Squadron 42. Yeah, but that's in October. Or at least that event is in October. I'm half tempted, like, Hinkham is saying, like, I might come down to Manchester for some drinks and then drive him up to Scotland. Because I could do with that. Probably not the best place in Manchester for a kebab, but the Top Capee round the back of Peaky Blinders. Oh man, that kebab was fucking good. It was so good. Like salivating thinking about that kebab. So I would actually train down to Manchester for one night for some drinks with Hankin, get one of those kebabs, get one for the next day, and drive back to Scotland with him. I hate the train. I fucking hate trains. Absolutely hate trains. It's the worst form of travel for me. Buses and trains, I can't stand. I'd rather walk than ever get on a train, but it's just slightly a little too far. I could fly, to be honest. It's not that far to fly. Or, sorry, it's not that expensive to fly. It's like 70 quid, which probably would be about the same as a fucking train ticket, actually. But trains are just so boring. No. I'd rather be in a balloon than ever be on a train. I'm not allergic to public transport. Like for me, like I love flying. Flying, you know, if I could actually afford it, I can finish off my PPL, which is I've got 30 hours left on that, and then I could just fly it myself. I'll power up my hot air balloon. Great plan. You ever been in an air balloon, Kara? Hey, Damek, how you doing? Is Xeno still active today, or is it over? I think it'll still be active even if 4.9 goes live, dude. I think it'll be probably on until the end of the month. Bring Zeppelins back? Well, you still have the balloon in America. What's it called? The Goldier. How much is a yacht in Scotland? Depends on what fucking size of yacht you're asking about. You talking about a one-seater yacht, or are you in like a party yacht? But yeah, trains is like the last form of transportation. I just it's so boring just sitting there, like going past you. It's like nah, I don't like it. Rather fly. And people are like the flights from Inverness to Manchester are absolutely insane. The cheapest boat then can go to New York. Yeah, dude, I'm not sailing across to New York. I've been to New York. Fuck, do I want to go back there? It's just a shithole. I don't think you can get a big fancy rich people yacht in Scotland. Oh, you can actually. Cough, you can. There's a lot of fancy boats on the Black Isle, I'll have you know. If you're rich enough, yeah. Yeah, I might see, because again, possibly going to Germany as well for Gamescom. Possibly. But that's a business thing. But there's also meant to be a bar season around that time as well that I might pop into. But yeah, Gamescom would be a business thing. But I haven't decided yet. It's good money, but it's the same thing as like any convention sort of stuff. I am just generally not happy around lots of people. Notice there's too many of reasons, but there. True. Rowboats are not considered yachts. Have high tea in a rowboat and it becomes a yacht. True, true, true. Also, I got some really nice dog business coming up in the next 2 months. Like fucking juicy, juicy work. Rich enough, I'd like to spend my life in the Arctic or a cold place like Norway. Yeah. I like yachts and stuff would never like really appeal to me. It's the same with like fancy cars, you know, like Lamborghinis and Ferraris never they never sort of like I never wanted something like that. I'd get more excitement out of like a fancy quad bike than a fancy racing car kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't either. I mean, if I was super rich, I'd probably buy myself a plane to fly to places. Be like, yo, tough, I'm coming into land. Get the barbecue fucking ready. Coming in. Land on his fucking field. Or whatever he's got out there. I like a small, nice boat if I was rich, but not a huge yacht. I'd dig a Scotch castle, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm like that as well, Seiko. I don't need big fancy things. I'd rather just be able to do more things than I do right now, you know what I mean? Like, wealth for me would just be able to be like, let's go for a meal tonight, you know what I mean? Instead of being like prioritizing things. That for me is real wealth, you know, just being able to do something like that. But fancy holidays and all that kind of stuff ruins the ability to call it a holiday, I suppose. If I was rich, helicopter, park almost anywhere. I've seen somebody land at McDonald's in America in a helicopter. Fucking hell. Talk about drive-through. Literally parks. It's like one of these like mall areas in America, and the dude just fucking lands his helicopter like in the grass area and walks around the corner to the McDonald's or burger place. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? The police turn up and he's like, oh yeah, it's just my helicopter. It's like, what the fuck? Can't be bothered to drive, just fucking takes his little scooty helicopter over to get a fucking burger. Easy, right? Wealth is living comfortable, yeah, yeah, but not where it's like you're having like people are like, oh, I have caviar every night. It's like that's not wealth. Wealth is just getting to your deathbed without stress. I think that's what true wealth is. But the more you get, the more you get stressed. Even fancy cars, fancy houses, fancy holidays causes more stress. Because the more you make it fancier, the more it never has any meaning. More money, more problems, yeah. Like I would like generally for me, if I could win the lottery just for enough to buy some land, put a little log cabin down on it, be able to eat nice food without having to be like gotta budget it and stuff like that. A car that gets me from A to B, and a few dogs to keep me company. That's all I want. And then, if possible, when I die, you launch me into space attached to a rocket. So my carcass flies through time and space, and maybe an alien will pick me up and fucking reboot me. That would be a cool thing. True, but it's nice to cry in a nice house than a cardboard box. That's true, yeah. But you don't need to have a fucking 14-bedroom house, you know what I mean? A lot of people strive for that. They're like, oh, I want to have 8 bedrooms, 4 to 5 toilets. And it's like, yeah. Oof. Yeah, their apartments to sell. Texas, look at that. That is some Disneyland shit, chat. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's what you want. A Welsh Napoleonic fort for private. Yeah, that's what you want. No fucking cunt getting in. Castle-inspired estate for sale. Property features cooling. Dining room. Fireplace. Foundation style slab. Man, that is ugly as fuck. That is terrible. That's some Disneyland shit right there. Oof. Oh, that is horrible. Looks like fake fucking wood as well. Tell me you've never been to a castle and then build a castle. Wouldn't surprise me if this is the headquarters for the KKK. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Fucking whale drive-through. You drive up here and you go through here, you go out the fucking... What the fuck is this shit? Are Americans so bad at turning that they can't fucking do a 3-point turn? That they've got to have a fucking runway to go through and back? God damn. Right, let's have a look at this one then. Fucking video on YouTube. Scotland! Isle of Room. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that landscape. Man. Damn. That is beautiful. To bring this back to life would be super expensive. Super expensive. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's like that scene from fucking Jim Carrey. Well, that would all be gutted out. Fucking red. Oh my god, what the fuck? Painting me like one of your French girls. This thing has 17 fucking rooms, 20 bedrooms, 9 bathrooms. Fucking hell. Lara Croft Manor? Fucking hell. If I'm paying this money, the fuck do I want this nasty, nasty fucking... When was the last time this got updated? Fucking giant pictures of old men. This is where we come to smoke some cigars and puke in a fucking bowl. The fucking, I don't know, pool table, I suppose. A ball hole? A what? Why is there a fucking dentist chair in this fucking house? Castle. What the fuck is a dentist place doing in here? Porn room? Dude, this ain't a porn room. The fuck? Who was operating? Who was operating in this fucking thing? A fucking eagle. A golden eagle with a fucking hair in a fucking glass. And then red and teal. Red and teal. What the fuck? God. The wallpaper alone makes me want to be sick. Red and teal. What the fuck? It's like red and cyan, actually. Dude, it's like everything. Like on this island, it's like, guys, what is fucking shipped up on our shore or washed up on our shore? Let's fucking strap it to the house. Over 100 generations of finding trash on the beach and slapping it. What the fuck is this? At least we get our own fucking turret. I love rum. This fucking video is so stupid. The fucking hype music for a rundown 750k fucking island. Castle, Isle of Rum for sale. Key selling points, iconic category, A-listed awarding castle that you can't do any work on it because it's A-listed. You can't even fucking renovate it because it's A-listed. Set within approximately 18 acres of ground, garden and woodland, tree line approach from the Kinloch Pier. Yeah, no. Castles for sale in Scotland. 2.1 million? 4.4? Ooh. 5 million for this? Now that looks nice. Up in Silverland as well, which is really good. Oh, yeah. The fuck? The fuck is the obsession with red? Red. These fucking colorblind cunts. I mean, yeah, classic hilt cutter. Yeah, but it's still dreadful. Like the floor, the floor is fine. It's the red stag wallpaper is dreadful. That's quite nice, actually. With the glass. That is a sick castle. 5 million? I don't know if it would be worth it, though, chat. I kind of like this one, actually. This looks really nice. Oof. There we go, chat. See? Nay red wallpaper. Look. That is one hell of a fucking room, though. Holy shit. Look at the fucking size of that room. It was too good to be true. But we've got fucking salmon pink. Oh, this room's very run down. At least it doesn't have a dentist. Okay. They somewhat tried to add a little color, I suppose. Don't heat that in the winter? What are you talking about? There's fireplaces in every fucking room. Plus, you just wear fucking some what's it called? Shit. Got the name of it. What's the most expensive? 5 million to 10 million. This is the most expensive one right now. It's got no pictures. Great. Can't wait to buy some place for 5 million and you can't even be fucked to give me pictures. Aberdeenshire. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. 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 It's got a few wee crofts on the land though. That's not bad. Didn't get to see actually inside the main thing. This is run down. Yeah, that's on the video as well. Oh well. Who'd have thought there was a website for castles? What's the most expensive castle here? 25 million plus. 29. Yeah, 29 in Italy. What do you get for 29 million? Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay. This is definitely feeling the castle vibe. Red, obviously. Nice. Is that all we get? You know, for a website that's selling property or like showcasing property for 29 million, you'd think they would have better pictures. We working with Chris Roberts' money now? Yeah. Castlist. The castles for sale website. Right, chat. I think it's time to do a GoFundMe for a castle in Scotland. Price range 500k to 1 million. That's, I know exactly where that is. That's in my old home, say. Perthshire, we're not doing the Isle of Rum. This one will need some renovation. Definitely some renovation, but it does have a few houses. Yeah. Definitely some work done to get it operational. Or we do the Edinburgh one. Fucking Edinburgh. Ugh. You'd have to go home. They sell you the dream, not the reality, just like CIG. We're gonna own a castle, chat. GoFundMe. If we do a GoFundMe for a castle, I'm gonna have you all come out for some hog. The home report on them? Dude, I know. Imagine a home report on a fucking A-listed castle that you can't do shit to. That would be so rough. It would be incredibly rough. Like, as much as I would love to have a castle, anything A-listed is just a nightmare to work with renovation, because you're just not allowed to touch it. That 750 castle? Yeah, but you couldn't do anything with it though, tough, that's the thing. It's A-listed, dude. So A-listed in the UK just means that because it's part of history, you can't touch it. Like, you can't even sand it to repaint it. You're not allowed to do that. You have to build your own castle, yeah. So it's like you wouldn't be able to do anything with it. That is as well. That's part of like keeping history. Yeah? Yeah, it's like national heritage. You buy a piece of history that you have to upkeep, but also you're not allowed to maintain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Especially if you've got stained glass. Like if you've got A-listed stained glass, fucking good luck. Good luck with that one. Like hiring somebody to do like full plain stained glass repair. Oh, nah. No, thank you. It would actually just be generally cheaper to buy land and build your own castle brick by brick. And you would be able to modcon it and all that stuff with it. And it would look authentic. It would literally take you a while though, if you think about it. Some of these castles, like, would have taken 50 plus years to build, so... Not in Scotland, but perfect for you and the doggos? What's this?
Cabinetry continues. We have, let's see, washer and dryer around the corner here, stack design, which is a nice convenience for the primary bedroom.
That's a lot of fucking cabinets.
Open shelving, closets, and it actually extends out to this side where we have more drawers, hangers, everything you need. Beautiful primary bedroom closet. Now, that wraps our tour on the main floor and the floors above. Now I want to take everybody back to the staircase so we can check out the...
Hey, CIG, if you notice something with this guy, he doesn't have fucking gold on his suit.
Lower level.
Fucking bowling? Ah, god damn! A fucking straight line fire pit looking out into the snow?
A ski home, when you absolutely nail the right design element, you're trying to find that combination where a couple can come up on a weekend and really have the intimacy.
What? The weekend? This is a fucking weekend break house?
Of enjoying a home that doesn't feel too...
What the fuck is this meant to be? What Disneyland crap is this?
Overwhelming, so it is...
Where the fuck do you sit? How do you, like, you fall over? Why are there tiny pillows?
It's a romantic getaway.
Romantic? What the fuck are you doing on this igloo shit?
You want to be able to entertain those guests in style. So as we go into the lower level of this home...
What the fuck is that thing?
You're going to experience...
A romantic getaway and you've got fucking bunk beds?
A bowling alley, a sport court.
Why?
Every single en-suite has indoor-outdoor living. This is a resort that still has the intimacy upstairs to feel...
Oh, it's a resort, right.
Now let's
Man,
check out
that
the floor.
outside fire pit is fucking sick. You totally know you would be trying to jump over that whilst drunk, though.
Again, staircase.
Wait, is that a fucking
Beautifully designed plaster details.
ski
and right in
chair
front of me,
thing?
there's a single lane bowling alley, which is just so exciting.
Dude, it's a bowling lane. How the fuck can you get... Tell me you don't know what rich is when you think a bowling lane is something to be fucking praising. Dude, it's a bowling lane.
Doors will open up to 5 different bedrooms that we're gonna see in a bit. But first, I wanna actually bring everybody right here. We have this opening taking us to the sports simulator. This is an area...
Sport simulator. Oh wait, is it one of those fucking golfing
where you can play
screens?
all kinds of games. Again, lower level is where we have the guest bedrooms and the entertainment in this house, built-in seating, cabinetry, great space.
Yeah.
Hit some balls here.
Yeah.
Kind of rather just go to a golf course, to be honest.
Now, coming to the landing again, we have this chair lift mounted to the ceiling here, painted in this Hermes orange color. And it's super cool.
Yeah, it's kind of just like an unusual little detail, but I really like.
How is this romantic?
Like it.
I mean, you have ski slopes all around you, so it's kind of appropriate.
Yeah.
Now, come in here. We have another pocket door, and it takes you to the locker room. We have a fireplace right in this.
Why do you need a fireplace in a locker room? Like, I'm trying to work this out. Why wouldn't it have been more logical to just have some radiators to like put the towels over or something like that? This ginormous glass.
Built-in seating, and you have all these lockers with their own key.
Diablo, Encore, Flume, Grande, Harmone, Chocade.
You have shoe blowers there to warm up or dry up your ski boots. You have all these open racks, hangers. And can we point up to the ceiling? We have 500 skis. From 60s and 70s, cladding the ceiling. And it just looks so cool.
Why am I getting Final Destination vibes here? You know what I mean? Like, alright, 500, but I can only imagine Final Destination vibes kicking off here where you're changing and a fucking ski impales you or something like that.
We see this in a lot of homes in mountains.
We've seen this in a lot of homes. What the fuck is wrong with you Americans?
Towns and around ski resorts, but I always just really like this detail.
I also love that skis are from 60s and 70s, which gives us retro look. And we forgot to mention.
Yeah, guys, I really like the retro vibe that's going on in the fucking room here. You know what I mean? We're just changing. But you know what? I like the retro vibe and this giant glass hot fucking gas fire. Retro, yeah. Who the fuck comes up with this shit?
These lockers have names.
These lockers could put a bear inside.
All ski runs here in Park City, Utah. And it's just a nice little detail.
Yeah,
you know?
an easy way to assign out someone's locker too.
There you go. Mikey, let's cover the wet bar on this.
How many people are you bringing here, though?
We have a fabricated sink, refrigerator drawers, and around the corner, you have this door opening up to a small garage where you can store your mountain bikes, ATVs, ski gear. It has literally a garage door, and it opens up to the space that I'm about to show to all of you. Let's quickly go outside. We have this steel case door taking us to a small patio space here, and that is literally your ski and scout access. How cool is that?
Dude, that's going through a forest line. I don't see any axes here. Do you guys see the fucking ski slope
I'm
axis?
gonna walk out there, Mikey.
Oh my, please, if there is anything funny in this world, please let him fall over. Please, in a suit. Please. Please let him just go fucking head first into the snow.
You know, my shoes are not appropriate, but
Ah, it's too solid. Damn it. Damn it. That would have been hilarious.
this is literally your ski in, ski out run. That's your garage door right there.
Oh, it's been groomed also.
I mean, you're living the dream.
What? It's been groomed?
Yeah. How cool is this?
Yeah, it's great. I really wish we could go skiing, but next time.
As we were driving up here yesterday, we saw all these people snowboarding and skiing, and I'm not gonna lie.
Are they all super old? All of these people look like they don't even know how to ski. These look like paid actors, no joke. What fucking speed are they going at?
Little heartsick.
Little, but we just don't have the time to
Why?
go to snowboarding.
What
right
is
now,
the
so
obsession with
continue our-
Americans where every room has to be like a nuclear fucking
Now,
bunker?
coming in, we have again this ski lift on our right.
Why are you advertising the ski lift a second time? Dude, it's a ski lift with a horrible fucking orange color. And what the fuck is that, like, fake
Similar
fur
room
shit?
on our left, staircase, and
Surprised he's not talked about the bowling
we
alley.
got a really special surprise for you guys here. But first, I want to show
A
you
really special prize.
powder.
A fucking court?
Look at the natural stone here, onyx clad throughout, including the fabricated sink. Love the wall sconces, and we have this powder room here dedicated for the entertainment
Tell me this house ain't kid friendly.
section. Now come in here, we have this massive glass wall looking down on your sports court. In fact, let's go check that out.
And this is for a weekend break? What? What unathletic rock climber is climbing up this?
It starts right here, small wet bar off of the landing, elevator access.
What, because the dude in the wheelchair needs to fucking go rock climbing?
And going through this glass door, we come to the sports court in fact,
How does the guy in the wheelchair get down the fucking steps?
we're below the motor court right now, and this is a great spot for you to play pickleball, basketball.
Pickleball? I swear this dude's just making up shit. Pickleball? What the fuck is pickleball?
Volleyball, you have a rock climbing wall on
Dude, that's not a rock climbing wall. That is some fat bastard in a wheelchair trying to fucking pretend he can rock
the
climb.
other side, and this is within your home. I'm blown away.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
This is out of control.
This is
Dude, it's a fucking tiny room that you've got every fucking sport possible. And it's like, why?
something else.
You got all this nature outside. And you've got all this shit to keep you inside as a typical fat American on your fucking corn syrup.
I guess it makes sense though. It snows half the year, so
It snows half the year. Then go out and play in the snow. Fuck me.
if you're a big pickleball player, you
Pickleball.
know, gotta come down here and play.
If you have
Dude, no joke, pickleball sounds like fucking old guys like deep throating their sacks.
the best home in Utah, you gotta have something like this. Amazing. And now let's go back to the lower level and continue our tour.
Are we seeing the bunk beds? Look at the fucking bunk beds.
Now let's talk about the bowling alley.
Are we going for a fucking time loop here? He just talked about the bowling alley. Did the fucking video restart? I could have sworn before he went into the fucking room with the shit on the roof and talked about the fucking other side. He literally talked about
It's
the
awesome.
bowling alley.
You have an elevator access directly here.
You've already told us that!
Here. And who doesn't want to bowl in?
What? Chat! I swear to God! Where? Where is it? He just fucking said all this shit! Look! Look! Back here! He already talked about it! Why the fuck are we coming back to this point? Look, lower level introduction, and now most replayed.
Their home. I mean, I want to. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is great.
Dude, it's a fucking single lane bowling alley with the worst paint job.
I'm a terrible bowler, but I would still enjoy this.
God, this camera guy definitely has never had sex.
Absolutely. Bring your friends down here. And I just love this mural, by the way.
Dude, I'm no artist. I could paint something better than that.
Made in England. They
Made in England! What did you do? Fucking ship it across?
hand painted it on wallpaper sections. And
Get your money back then, dude.
they brought it here and installed it. Looks great. Just creates, you know, the color here, the mural, it just creates a lot of excitement.
What fucking tall glass of cocaine do these guys snort?
There's a lot of energy here, even though it's a low.
What energy? I see a lot of lights being fucking powered. A stupid amount of fucking lighting and power. Yeah, lots of energy. Yeah.
Lower level.
Yeah, I really like it.
Now, I want to bring everybody here. We have these pocket doors opening up to the first bedroom on this level. And this is where we have the bunk beds.
Just remember that he advertised this as romantic, by the way. I've chat. Never wanted to take a fine lass to bed on a bunk bed before.
Now we have 8 bunk beds. Millwork is great. And each one of these bunk beds are queen beds. Never seen that before.
Dude, it's a queen bed with a queen bed on top of it. All right, that's generally what bunk beds are, right? It doesn't matter about, you know what I mean? You could put a fucking super queen, super king bunk bed together if you were hand doing it.
I don't know if I've ever seen queen bunks.
Because nobody is stupid enough to do it, that's why.
Queen bunks, right? And you can easily sleep 8 people here. And each one of these bedrooms have their own.
A queen bed for one person.
Own outdoor patios with fire pits. And
tell me you're morbidly obese and you're coming for a romantic break with your morbidly obese wheelchair wife, and you're like, hey honey, would you like to play some sports? Oh no need to get involved because you're morbidly obese, because we need a queen size bed per person.
Around the corner we have this opening.
Does it have a crane to carry you out? I've seen a lot of American shows where they've had to cut Americans out of their houses and crane them out because they've been too fat to move.
Taking us to the bathroom. Since we have 8 bunk beds here, you get a lot of storage space, vanity.
I could store my whole house in this toilet. What the fuck are you putting in this shit?
Here with 3 sinks, and I just love these glazed tiles.
Also, fuck me. This American twat literally has his fucking sunglasses on top of his head. What nonce does this shit? Just put them in your pocket. Who the fuck are you pretending to by putting your glasses on your head in a fucking house?
Space, vanity here with 3 sinks, and I just love these glazed tiles that we're gonna see throughout this level in the bathrooms. With the color palette, angles, it's just so fun. We have the same faucets that
What's fun about washing your hands after you've pissed and shit yourself?
we saw earlier. Also here, mirror details, wall sconces, and we have.
Why does he keep bringing up wolves constant? Like, is this some sort of fucking super thing in America? Like, this has some meaning or something?
Stunning marble floors.
Great. So whilst you come out of the snow wet, you're going to go on marble flooring whilst it's wet, slip, crack your head, Final Fantasy or Final Destination, skis are going to fall down and skewer you, and nobody's going to hear you because it's probably soundproof fucking glass, going with the fact that it's like fucking 4 inches thick. Just in case the water magically escapes somewhere.
Around this bathroom. Mikey, let's take everybody
But don't worry, the poor wheelchair cunt gets wheeled in.
here. Again, ton of storage. This is the first wing of this bathroom, and we have the water closet and the first walk-in shower here. Again, glazed tiles throughout. So much fun. So much color. And around the corner, we have the second water closet with second walk-in shower. Unique designs.
Don't say the tiles are so much fun, please. Please don't say it. I can't take this terminology. What is fun about tiles?
I just love the design elements of this home. That's really it, you know? Now, let's bring everybody back to the bowling alley.
Not again. Please don't talk about the bowling alley for a third time.
Here's an interesting detail for everyone. These walls right next to the bowling alley are all soundproof because
soundproof! Screaming! It's fucking soundproof! The house is soundproof. You got 4 fucking inches of glass on a marble tile, so when you fall over and crack your fucking skull, no cunt can hear you scream because I bet there's probably not even a fucking phone in the house.
we have bedrooms on this level. And each one of these bedroom doors, when they close, they have a seal on the bottom that drops, which truly soundproofs these bedrooms. And let's say you have guests out here bowling.
Help. The fucking cleaning lady's like, God damn, I fucking hate this house with all its soundproof shit. I can't hear anything. Help. Help. Help.
During their time, they don't bother any of these bedrooms. Now, coming back here, of course, you have your shoe racks.
Why? What? Why do you need bowling shoes for your own bowling lane? What?
Bowling balls, and we have this door opening up to the second bedroom.
The fuck? So you're beside the soundproof fucking children's locker room, wherever the fuck it's meant to be?
Custom carpet on the floor.
Custom carpet? Dude, that looks like something that I would produce after a fucking Vindaloo.
King size bed on the left. I love the back wall paneling and the chandelier above.
Dude, that ain't a chandelier, bruh. That is like fucking some IKEA shite on the roof.
Each one of these bedrooms on this level has their own finishes and details and color palettes. Another steel case glass door.
Also, could you have not fucking sorted out the bed for advertising? Or were you jumping on the bed before this?
Or opening up to another covered patio
So much fire.
space with a fire pit. I mean, look at the views here.
Look at the fucking glass. It's 4 inches thick.
This is awesome, and these are lower level bedrooms. Now,
what the fuck is gonna be at the top? If this is your fucking scummy low end bedrooms, what's going to be on the top, chat? What is on the top? I'm skipping to the top. Private guest quarters? The guest suite? Oh, he's gonna talk about the bowling lane.
continues. This is a really cool
Wait,
area.
did he continue on
This
talking about the
bedroom
bowling?
setup,
Oh, here we
and
go.
again, glazed tiles.
Glazed tiles. God. It's almost like nobody had any inspiration part to just fucking keep doing it.
Blinds, cabinetry, walk-in shower, and how this marble floor.
Do you know how dangerous marble is with water? Like, holy fuck.
Goes all the way in into the bench design. Beautiful bathroom. Now, let's go back out, continue our tour. I don't even know how many rooms we toured today. And it still continues. This is a really cool area. This is where we have the
This is a really cool area. It's a floating piece of marble with water coming out of it. Is this where we get our drinks from?
onyx water feature. We're at the bottom of the staircase off of the entry.
And then why this shitty fucking lights?
Look at the details here. You
What detail? Dude, it's brick.
have a steel case glass door opening up to a meditation
More 4-inch thick fucking glass. Heaven forbid if somebody like hits it with a hammer, right?
garden where you can enjoy it during summer. Obviously, it's covered with snow right now, but another great space. And let's continue our tour.
Is it large door?
Now we have
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
this door opening up to the guest quarters.
Because now we're entering to where the guests are going to be. Because all of that previously was ours, right?
You can close it off and kind of separate this section. Comes with 2 bedrooms. We have the first
Wait, does it have a house connected to a house?
bedroom right here. More of the green tones, which I really like. Another king
Where the fuck did you get these shitty lamps from?
size bed, custom carpet.
That ain't custom carpet, dude. Just be honest with the fucking viewership. That is something that somebody barfed.
Furniture throughout, and this one, just like the other ones, opens up to a covered patio
More fire, of course. Because if your gas bill wasn't fucking expensive by now, yeah.
space with its own fire pit. Around the corner, we have the bathroom, and I just love how
Don't tell me. It's got fucking glazed tiles that are fun.
the color palette from the bedroom goes into the bathrooms, where you have these darker green glazed tiles, lines, marble floors. So tasteful. I feel like I said tasteful, beautiful, exquisite, million times throughout the tour today. I just
Yeah, we know.
It's such a nice.
We fucking know.
I really like it as well.
Oh, shut up,
Awesome.
cameraman.
Let's
Nobody
continue
wants
our
your
tour.
opinion.
We're almost done. Let's see. We have a few storage closets here, and it brings you to the living room area over the guest quarters. Comes with a dining area, seating setup, fireplace, small desk on the left, and has its own good-sized kitchen with a Miele induction cooktop, sink, dishwasher, built-ins, even an espresso machine. And keep in mind, you
A what? The fuck does somebody need an espresso machine for the guest quarters?
can actually fully detach this section, access it from the motor court, and kind of have a little zone here if you wanted to, or have your
What,
guests
fucking
totally
rolls down
separated
the hill,
from the
does
main
it?
estate. Let's quickly have a look of this bedroom.
Just in case you
Glass
didn't want
assembly
any
here
privacy.
Can be tinted, and you can have.
Oh, of
privacy
course.
here if needed.
Of course, it's electric glass. I see. I see now. I see. Because heaven forbid just getting some cloth to, you know, do a curtain, right? No. Let's have electric fucking glass on our fucking electric glass on our 4 inches of glass.
Needed. King size bed. Around the corner, we have a full bathroom with a walk-in shower.
Let me guess. Glazed tiles and marble flooring. Alright? Let me guess, chat. Glazed tiles?
And coming back out on actually.
Oh no, he didn't say it. Holy shit. He didn't say glazed tiles on marble flooring.
Everybody this way. We have this
Everybody,
room
it's
here,
just
opening
you
up
and the
a
camera.
utility room where we have
What? How many fucking washing machines do you need?
3 washers and dryers, sink setup, another door accessing to another utility room, a lot of cabinetry, and lastly, on this level, we have this hallway taking us to the elevator access, and this is the same elevator that accesses to your motor court entry where we have that door connected to the primary bedroom, and that's a full circle.
Fucking Willy Wonka elevator in this house.
Now, that wraps our tour of this property, all the floors, but of course we're going to spend a few more hours here, wait for the sun to go down so we can see this place at dusk.
I wonder how much this dude makes. I wonder what the gas bills are for at nighttime, chat. What the fuck is this chair? Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? I get the piano, right? And the fucking honeycomb line. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? That is some fucking crazy ass... I don't even know what the fuck you call that. What the hell is that? I love how it's most replayed as well, chat, which means that somebody has also come to this point as well.
Coming back up, you have your first Miele built-in appliances, warming drawer on the bottom. This is that opening that we just talked about. Oak cabinetry throughout, some open shelving here, and this is your first base section of your cabinets.
What fucking size of dishes are you doing that requires 2 fucking hose downs?
You have 2 sliding windows that pockets into the wall, opens up the countertop to the outside bar. That way you can serve foods and drinks to your balcony here, and massive commercial sink, 2 faucets, same outside countertops.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I ain't serving shit at this place. Somebody else is serving for me. The fuck am I doing any serving if I'm owning this?
And some parts of this cabinetry has that reeded grit detail. So much character. I mean, your first Miele dishwasher, let's have a quick look. You have your second one right here, more open shelving, and this section actually kicks out with a waterfall edge. And now let's talk about this piece right here.
Yeah, let's
do.
do.
This is one of my favorite details.
What the fuck is this?
We have ever seen in any house. This is a single piece appliance built by a company called Marone out of Italy, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. We have all these storage areas down below, knobs, details. I love this baby blue color. And Mikey, let's get a close up. That's a plug cover right there.
How much does the plug cover cost?
And why don't you actually go to the other side, and I'll come right here. You have everything you need within this assembly. You have a gas cooktop, you have wok, you have pot filler, induction cooktop, teppanyaki grill, regular grill, knobs, details, and a commercial vent above. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is really cool. And everything has custom pans for it as well, right?
Of course. Of course, ladies and gentlemen. Because everything else is customized in the house, we are going to have customized pans.
Look at this. They dial you in with every detail you need. Custom built for this assembly. It's, by the way, priced at $90,000, and I think it's worth.
What? 90,000 fucking dollars for a hob. And because they can't be bothered to fucking have a wok pan, it's got a built-in wok? What the fuck?
Every single penny. Now come in here.
It's not worth every single penny.
Countertops, sink, oak cabinetry, and we have the bar seating on the other side. And Mikey, let's actually go this way. We also
Why is there a microwave on the wall?
Natural light. And look at the cabinetry here. Can we get a close up? Every bit of space is so well utilized. We have another cabinetry here with a built-in oven, warming drawer.
Chat, there's a fucking oven in a cupboard. If you didn't have enough ovens in this place, don't worry. We've got one in a fucking cupboard.
And this, I believe, is the Miele freezer. There you go. Pizza oven right in the center.
Oh, it's a pizza oven. I thought it was a microwave.
I love these gorgeous...
Oh, no, wait. Holy shit.
Bronze handles.
It's one of those type of pizza ovens. All right.
Built into the cabinetry. Your regular Miele fridge.
Regular. That's a regular? What's fucking extra large then to Americans?
And
where you can put a full cow inside?
I don't even know what this one is. Espresso maker, yeah.
Oh, of course. Of course. When you can't be bothered to, you know, when you come from your other room that has another coffee machine, there's a fucking coffee machine in a cupboard.
I'm glad I opened it.
Yeah, you gotta have that. I would be.
Oh yeah, you've clearly got to have a coffee machine in a cupboard.
I really wouldn't want to cook in this kitchen. It looks so.
I really wouldn't want to cook in this kitchen. Then what's the fucking point of the kitchen then?
Nice. Like I would. I can't imagine getting oil on that.
Oh no. Chat, a little bit of oil.
On that.
Cameraman with his glasses on his head can't deal with a little bit of oil.
We're on a gas stove.
It's a 90 grand fucking hob. Of course you ain't fucking using it. Some children's gonna come in with a fucking something in their hand and scrape it, and that's gonna cost you like 2 grand to fucking buffer out.
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, beautiful, beautiful kitchen. I think they did
Ugly as fuck.
a 10 out of 10 job here.
And then you've got the
I cannot
IKEA lamps
literally critique
again.
them on anything else. It looks stunning. Now come in here.
It's
you have
horrible
the
blue
family
as
room
well.
and the formal dining room area. This room is framed with this custom shearling rug, and I'm going to start our tour with the formal dining room area.
This house is an abortion. An absolute abortion of waste of money. That's all I'll say. I'm going to call it how I see it. The landscape is beautiful. But this house is an abortion of wasted money.
We got this gorgeous 3-inch cast glass table with
3 inches of cast glass.
24 karat Japanese gold leaf.
Was that going to make the eating experience better? Because it's on gold leaf?
Underneath that looks stunning. Walls of glass opens up to the wraparound balcony, which we're going to check out in a bit. And right on top, we have this chandelier.
And you wonder why people around the world are in poverty and starving and all these other things, chat? Because some cunt has a 90 grand fucking hob and probably like a 200 grand fucking glass table.
The application lighting up this room and this part of this house. Now, right next door, we have the family room with this built-in seating, French lacquer coffee table right in the center. And just like the outside, we have a fire feature right around the corner here.
More
closing
fire,
up the space.
more
Beautiful
gas
purple
bills.
color with the chairs and seats. It's just another great spot. And in this limestone wall.
Remember, this
we
is
have
meant
a
to be a
pop-up
romantic
TV
getaway
that we
for
can
two.
put TV on this side as well. Now, coming back here, we have this entertainment section. But before we go there, I actually want to bring everybody to this hallway. Now, this is the hallway that brings you from the entry straight to this area. And look at this.
Chat, there's a
copper clad
fucking
wall. I mean,
pickup
I just
truck,
love
or
this
what's it
copper
called?
Detail where they all overlap and connect each other. So much character. Reflects the light, and we have the same hemlock
Wow, this guy's
ceiling
smart.
details also
It
here.
reflects
Now,
light.
before we go to the entertainment area, I want to actually turn everybody this way. We have this secondary staircase here, zero deflection, bringing you down to the lower.
I love how this guy is talking like we're in the room and we have a choice where the camera guy goes. You know what I mean? He's literally talking to us like we're in the room, but we don't have a choice. Because my choice would be to walk out at this
level.
point.
And the entire staircase is covered with this plaster detail.
You have all this money and you've got a fake fish tank screen.
Built-in hand railing, and you have a massive steel-cased picture window here, bringing natural light to the space. Now, coming this way, we have the same Rift Oak hardwood floors also here, and this is your entertainment room. Now, normally in this space, they're gonna have a pool table and a ping pong table custom built for this house, but unfortunately they haven't received them yet. And I wanna mention this home is about 98% complete.
Chat. Why does this place look like a prison? This house looks like a fucking prison on the outside. The tower, I know. It's like a fucking... It just has this like prison vibe.
Thanks to the developer and listing agent.
You're never leaving. Yeah, hey, bro.
We're getting this exclusive access, and we're just really excited to share this one with you guys.
Yeah, and as we walk around, you all see just little details like the landscaping might not be 100%.
Why are we
still waiting
listening
for
to
the
the
snow to melt.
opinion of a cameraman?
The rooms might not be fully furnished in every single space, but we couldn't wait to get out here and tour it, so we flew from LA, and
It's still a stunning property.
it's still yeah. What
That is hideous. That is fucking hideous. That whatever the fuck chair, whatever this is meant to be, is absolutely hideous.
one of my favorite places I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
God, you have not got out then, have you?
And coming back to the entertainment area, we have the chandelier above us.
That's not a chandelier, dude. It's some fucking copper piping and some IKEA light bulbs.
Sliding glass doors
To call that a chandelier just is, disrespect.
open up to the outdoors. And on this side, we have the bar area. I love the dual elevation with the countertops, bar seating, Shoshikiban detail that we saw.
What? A shuggy bum detail. This dude is making up words, chat. There's no way you Americans have pickleball and shuggy bum.
But
Where
the
the
interior,
fuck?
they have it also in the interior. And coming in, Mikey, why don't you meet me on the other side? Look at this. I mean, same courtside countertops, sink, dishwasher, ice maker, refrigerated drawers, everything you need here. And if you come to this section, this one is actually a pop-up bar where you keep your fancy bottles or expensive bottles. It's just a nice feature.
Like, it's not even glass. You know what I mean? It's just a pop-up. Like, why?
Yeah, and we haven't mentioned it yet, but everything in the
Who goes to these places and goes, you know what? You know what would really get their dicks hard? A pop-up bar that is just a piece of wood. Right? Instead of, right, I don't know. See all this space here for your fucking keypad, whatever the fuck. A glass case that showcases the drinks, right? But no, a pop-up wooden box. Millions of dollars spent on this place, but you have a pop-up box to showcase your expensive booze.
System, yeah. So if you want to control pretty much any of the features, any of your doors, any of these pop-ups, you can do it from your phone.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, chat. Whilst I'm partying over in the room, I'll be like, yo, lass. Do you know what gets my dick hard? This fine bottle of fucking IKEA wine. Boop. It fucking just rises up. And she'd be like, oh my god, Darkla. Whoa. You've got a fucking table and a cooker space worth 90 grand, but you cheaped out on a fucking pop-up wooden box instead of a cabinet on display, right?
Complemented with this 100-inch TV. We have
100-inch TV of fake fish and jellyfish, but you got a pop-up wooden box to show off your fancy booze. When you've got these fucking chilled cabinets beside you.
2 wine cellars on each side.
Yeah, look, there's 2 wine cellars, chat. There's 2 fucking wine cellars, just in case one wasn't enough, but you cheap out on a fucking pop-up box. And what the fuck is this?
Cool ceiling mount swing chair here, and the sides are actually the same Patagonia quartzite that we saw at the kitchen or the bar.
God. Millions of years of rock formations, and it's on a swing chair. It's on a fucking swing chair.
And looking above, we have these clear story windows, steel case glass on this side.
Dude, you have so much glass. Chat, do you know what it's, how much, like, the time invested in cleaning this glass is insane.
Exposed columns, Shoshikiban complement.
Shishigibum. Yeah, more, here's another word. Shishigibum. Shishigibum. Shishigigum bum.
In it with the hemlock wood paneling. Gorgeous. Just
Really,
a
really
beautiful home.
Yeah.
Beautiful home.
Chat, no joke. I'm pretty sure if you gave me the money that this thing costs, I could do a better job.
All right, Mikey, let's take everybody this way. This is that secondary
Come on, guys.
entry point
This way.
that we talked about it. It's located right next to the second garage.
Because the first one wasn't enough.
And come in here, we have this hallway taking us to a laundry room or the utility room and the gym. And by the way, look at your view. Copper clad ceilings that goes all the way to your indoor-outdoor pool. Super cool.
We'll see that in a second.
In a second. All right, let's go check out this room. This is a great multi-purpose room that can be utilized in many ways. We have the same oak cabinetry also here. And
why the fuck hasn't a utility room got ovens? What, just in case you couldn't make it to the fucking kitchen to do some cooking, that you had to come to your utility room off the gym to make a fucking Bakewell tart or something like that? What the fuck? You've already got free washing machines, free dryers in the room just literally round the corner. Why the fuck do you need more?
on this side, we have a small kitchenette.
This is why Americans are fat. You can't even be bothered to walk 10 feet.
Have the fridge and freezer here, built-in appliances, warming drawer on the bottom, Miele induction cooktop, sink, and a commercial dishwasher.
Just in case you couldn't use the giant sink to wash your dishes, fuck it. It even looks like it's got a dog flap.
On the other side, we have the laundry section.
He's not even mentioning. What the fuck is that little door? Is that a dog flap? Or a small person's entrance? Is that where the workers come in?
Washers and dryers, countertop.
You could wash a dog in there. What the fuck is that?
Doggy wash.
Oh, I was right. This room has a sink for a dog.
And you even have an access to a doggy door here.
I was right.
Here because it opens up this small patio space.
Because the dog apparently needs its own fucking ensuite walking arena, even though you've got this ginormous landscape for a dog to be free in. No, we're going to put him beside the copper paneling and the fucking 4-inch glass that tints. So it's really excited.
For your pet, which is just a cool little detail. And you have so.
Because heaven forbid, open the front door and let the dog go out and piss in the snow, right? No. It has its own fucking ensuite. Like, the dog comes in here.
Storage, coat hangers, island in the center that you can have caterers out of here. You can have staff that works in this home work out of here. There's many applications. You have a door opening up to one of the 2 car garages and just a great space. You can do a lot with it. Now, let's go back to the hallway. I just love this picture frame here where you have your indoor-outdoor pool. But now we're going to go through these pocket
No mention about the sheep?
doors to check out the gym.
The gym. Oh well, I can't wait for the pop-up gym.
This gym wraps around the pool area. And on my right-hand side, we have this mirror wall with TV and tonal. Carpet flooring.
What gym?
Storage.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
To this side,
because that whole giant room could have had those things in it, right?
And again, they're putting some of the final touches here and missing some of the gym equipment. Now,
right.
Focusing back here, glass wall facing your pool. And in fact, Mikey, why don't we go?
Look at the fucking. See what I mean? Look at all the smudges on the glass. Somebody's been rubbing his ass on that glass. Look!
Putting some of the final touches here and missing some of the gym equipment.
Look at this glass!
Now,
it's fucking filthy!
here,
Some fat bastard's been rubbing his ass on. Look!
In fact, Mikey, why don't we go this way?
Couldn't Mikey have fucking cleaned
Take
the glass?
To the pool area. Really cool space. And going in.
The fuck? How can you call that a pool?
Right in front of me.
That's like a miserable pond.
We have the cold dip.
Fuck me, like, this is like Final Destination Nightmare, like, look at all these sharp edges.
all stainless steel, so it's leak proof. And on this side, we have a single piece stainless steel indoor-outdoor pool that looks so modern and chic.
Chat, look at the steps. They're just blocks of fucking steel.
It has a pool cover as well, and more importantly, we have this section where we have a hydraulic door opening up and actually going all the way up to the ceiling. That way you can truly open up this space.
Why? Why? Why?
And of course the pool is heated, so you can enjoy it year round. This is awesome.
Yeah, you're gonna have to elaborate on single piece.
Isn't somebody just going to go in the water, go under this fucking door, and get into your house? Like, what does this fucking door serve as? What purpose is this fucking door?
For everybody.
Yeah, we know exactly how to break into this fucking house now. You fucking go underneath the flap.
Oh, good question.
Who asked the question?
Or good point. So they actually craned this pool in 2 pieces.
They craned it, chat.
Imagine welding the entire walls, floor, staircase, and they have one seam right in the center where they did it on site. So imagine craning this piece in, putting it, placing it, and connecting the seam in the center. That way it's fully leak proof. You don't have to worry about plaster and all that.
Yeah.
And it just goes with the architectural lines of this home.
Yeah, so for those that
Wouldn't it have been just nicer to have like a pool?
don't know, installing a plaster pool can be a massive headache because it's almost impossible to get them.
Why are we not having some fucking tiles then? Did you run out of tiles?
Not to leak eventually. But this is a single piece
How many people buy a fucking pool expecting it to leak?
of metal. So it's pretty much impossible for it to leak unless someone punches a hole through it.
This guy is award-winning in intelligence. Guys, just to let you know that it's the only way to get through a steel wall is apparently punching through it. Heaven forbid, you know, somebody could be drunk with some skis attached to their feet. Something like that, you know what I mean? Or like any of this glass falls down and breaks it. But no, let's just worry about the guy that's going to Homeland Good. Yeah.
So we've never seen this before.
We've never seen... Dude. It ain't a pool. It's just a giant fucking meat preparation bowl thing. It's steel. Like, it's got no warmth to it or anything like that. It's just a steel... It's a giant sink. That's it.
Absolutely. Looks great. Bar shelf at the end. Amazing pool area. And in fact, why don't we continue our tour in the spa?
Yeah, so once you break in, all you have to do is open up these little
This
doors.
glass door opens up to your
Oh god, here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
steam shower, glazed
Glazed tiles.
tiles throughout, rain head above.
Maybe marble
and
flooring?
You have this glass door opening up to your infrared sauna.
Infrared sauna. Because apparently we've run out of gas at this point to heat up this room. So we're going infrared now.
On this level, and right across we have a full bathroom, again walk-in shower.
Let me guess. Glazed tiles? Maybe a marble flooring? Quite fun.
Toilet, vanity setup, and I just love this color change and angles with the glazed tiling all around.
Yeah.
Now, coming back out, we have this door opening up to the backyard.
What the fuck is that?
But before we go there, I actually want to take everybody to the floor above us. which is a massage room with a backlit salt block wall, and the floor above that.
What, so if just in case you're needing a little electrolytes, you fucking lick the wall?
Takes us to the 3rd floor, which is the highest point of this estate.
The tower. Alright, now we're getting to the fucking prison tower.
And you have this
Imagine being in the... Look, chat. Imagine being in this location and the only thing these Americans care about is sitting inside.
awesome room here. Glass walls throughout. This room literally feels like an observation
That table is dreadful. What a waste of wood.
deck. And you have a built-in seating here, coffee table, fireplace right
More gas. Because it's not a real fireplace.
in the center. And it even comes with a wet bar, same old cabinetry, your sink, countertop, refrigerator, ice maker, and
where's the coffee machine?
This one, let's see, is a pop-up bar. How cool is this?
Yeah, it's really cool. This whole place kind of reminds me of a...
Why not just have the bar already there? Like, chat. I'm going to get some booze. I've got some booze. I've got the booze. What?
Like a fire watch, like...
A fire watch. Here we go. The camera dude with the high intelligence IQ level. He's watching for fires in his tower.
Tower or like a ranger station.
A ranger station on a ski slope. Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
with a pop-up bar and a fucking gas burner.
I think that must have been the design influence, was these old like fire...
No, this was designed around a prison.
watchtowers that they have in
Yeah.
the forest, but it's really cool.
I mean,
Yeah. Because every watchtower has 4 inches of fucking tinting glass.
look at our views, Mikey.
Let's
In
go
fact,
look at them.
We're gonna take everybody outside. One more detail. Right above us, drop-down TV.
Of course. Of course. Because whilst you've got all that brilliant scenery on a 360 fucking degree spin, you need the fake fish tank fucking pop-up screen. Of course. Of course, chat. Heaven forbid you're in this beautiful area of the world, but you need a fake fucking fish tank with lionfish, which are most likely fucking not native to America, and probably one like they need to be actually killed.
They literally thought of everything.
There's so many more things I could have think about Buckaroo than a fucking pop out fucking TV that shows fish.
All right, let's go
outside to see the beautiful landscape, which you're not getting to see because you're so fucking jangly keyed with all the other shite.
check out the wraparound balcony. I mean, look at these views.
Finally, we're getting to some logic.
So peaceful, so tranquil, so calming.
So I will spend the rest of my 3-day vacation with my romance partner and not enjoy it. We'll play bowling inside.
And let's take everybody here. I'm gonna
There's just you and the camera guy, dude. Stop talking like we're all coming with you. We don't have a choice.
wrap around. You have walkways here, and during the summer, these are great mountain biking trails. And this is the backside of the property. You'll literally have no neighbors here.
I didn't have any neighbors on the front side, personally. They're like fucking 500 meters across the area.
So private, 5 acres, even though it's all open. Again, you like no privacy.
Oh no. It's open into mountain range, which I can walk in any direction for probably an hour and not come across any civilization. But don't worry, my 5 acres is not private.
See here, and these windows are all casements, so you can open them up, get fresh air as well. And this is the state.
Couldn't you just I don't know, open up the door and take a breath of fresh air? Like, what foul air is going to be inside the house where you are living? There's no possible way there's foul air around here. Unless, oh, I don't know, there's a gas leak from the shit ton of gas that's required for all the fucking fire burners that's on this property.
That's the motor court that we toured earlier. Scale of the property is incredible. We have so much snow on the roof right now.
Yes, because clearly snow isn't got a choice, right?
And keep in mind, when they design these homes in these kind of climates, they have to really beef up their structure to accommodate this much weight on the roof. And we're back here, down below.
Buddy, I think there's more worry about the structural integrity of the 4-inch fucking panels of glass everywhere and the fact that this whole property is made of steel. But don't worry, the small 2 foot of snow on the roof is going to be the downside.
Us, we have the backyard. In fact, let's go check that out.
The whole thing is built like a fucking prison. And it's all brick. Like, again, I don't think the snow is ever taken into the equation of this.
All right, so we have this steel glass door opening up from the hallway of the spa, and it takes you.
Dude, that ain't a door. That's a fucking window. That's a window that opens up that you can walk through.
To your backyard. Right in front of us, we have the
Is this a heated pool with also more gas fire?
stainless steel hot tub.
Why stainless steel? What is the obsession with the steel? It just feels like I'm marinating some meat or washing some meat or something like that.
Looks very inviting.
No, it doesn't, dude. It doesn't. It looks like I'm about to prepare a fucking cow in a wash bath or
We
something.
have a fire feature right across from it.
Because why do we need the fire feature when the water is heated?
And it's a very
And also, why are you wearing sunglasses?
very private and secluded corner here. You have some outdoor lounging chairs, and around the corner you have your main indoor-outdoor pool.
You've already talked about that.
This is the Baja shelf section.
This dude loves to repeat shit.
You have a nice overhang detail
Is that made with copper?
above it, and just look at this copper face. Fascia detail. It is exposed to the elements and is just getting this natural patina.
There's nothing natural about a fucking copper patina over a stainless steel pool surrounded by stainless steel and brick. What the fuck is natural about that?
The third floor that we were on earlier. And now let's continue our tour with the backyard. Staircase takes you down to the lower level. We're gonna see that in a bit. And following this walkway, it takes us to more outdoor lounging areas. Right across from us,
These poor fucking trees. Look at them.
we have
No wonder they look dead.
glass doors opening up from the entertainment room, and they're planning to have an outdoor dining area here.
Of course, because you're only 5 foot from your dining room dash bar. Heaven forbid actually having to walk to go and sit down and eat for a little bit. No. We'll wheel you through the fucking garage door. Fucking whatever you want to call
Those are
this.
the chairs, but they're missing the table. I wanted to mention that. You have some built-in drawers here, countertop, and this bridge design takes you to the other side of the wraparound balcony. You have an outdoor seating area here. Scenery looks breathtaking. I mean, trees, mountains, ski slopes.
Wow. Amazing. Trees.
I'm out of words.
Yeah, it's so nice.
It's so nice.
Our first winter episode this season.
Correct.
isn't it?
This
Yeah.
year.
We had to get one in before the winter ended. We had to go one snowy location. So,
And I think we did pretty well.
yeah, we did. This is great.
Gorgeous home. You have an outdoor barbecue area here.
What?
Everything you need. You have a gas stove.
Dude, you could put a full cow in that.
And these are the sliding glass doors.
You've got a 90 grand fucking cooker inside the house that, chat, if you just open up this fucking window or door, garage thing, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it's literally there. I can see it through the glass. Why the fuck do you need a barbecue when you have a 90 grand cooker?
Opening up from your family room and the dining area. Now I want to
Like, it just feels like nothing's ever going to get used. You've got so much shit in this fancy house, and you're never going to use it.
front
Like,
side of the property.
what are you going to do? Fucking cook some eggs on a 90 grand hob?
This is the sliding glass doors from the dining area.
Look, there's the hob right there. I can see it.
Perfect indoor-outdoor floor.
There's your... Why'd you need an outdoor fucking thing? You could just open up the windows, the doors. Let the fresh air in.
We have limestone floors throughout. And Mikey, why don't we walk this way actually?
You're going to talk about the copper wall?
I want to talk about the views for a second. You have the ski
I think we've covered the views more times.
out access down below us. And just
This is what billionaires do. It's for possession, not use. Dude, it's so sad. Such a waste of materials and shit like that.
look outside.
It's just, it's sickening
it's so
how much of it is a
it
waste.
looks unreal. It looks like a movie. And ski out access down below us. And just look outside. I mean, it's so breathtaking. It looks unreal. It looks like a movie. And
what?
We have the bar countertop for the kitchen here. The same copper cladding that we're seeing throughout.
Copper cladding.
They use it on this side as well. And again, I just love the interlocking and overlap.
Who's gonna tell them that it's going to end up going fucking green?
It just looks so timeless, so rich in character. And that's your outdoor seating area off of your formal living room. Now, I want to come back to the views for a second. Again, when you buy a property like this, you buy it because of your surroundings, but more importantly, you buy it because you can take advantage of the outdoors and really live this part.
Look, chat! Look at that! The fuck would you ever want to be inside when you have that as a fucking view? You could give me a wooden shack and that view and I would be content. The fuck do you need these prisons, man?
City lifestyle. One of my favorite things about this house is the beauty of the neighborhood and its surroundings. White Pine Canyon is surrounded by the Park City.
You know what I mean? Look at this! The fuck would you ever want to be inside?
And as you drive up to the property, you can see the whole of 5,000-acre development, as well as people skiing and snowboarding on terrain for all experience levels. For someone who is accustomed to living in the mountains, this may seem normal, but for
No, that ain't normal, buddy. I live in the mountains. That ain't normal.
us, it was an amazing experience to travel from Los Angeles and get a glimpse of the lifestyle of such an iconic resort town. And that's it for Park City and this Bingo to main floor. Now I want to jump back to the entry of this.
How many views is... Fucking 8.9 million views? This thing has 7 bedrooms, 11 baths, 17,000 square foot interior space, 5 acres. It's sold. Fucking crazy, man. Crazy. Look at the prices on these things. I wonder how much this dude gets paid to fucking showcase abortions like this. And then you got Asmund Gold. What the fuck? How does Asmund Gold fit into all these? There he goes. Fucking crazy. Man, well, That was an experience and a half, chat. That's an experience and a half. What a disgustingly designed property. What a waste of natural materials. Like watching boat designs. I like watching boat designs than home. Don't diss my vacation home. Dude, he said it was for a weekend break. What the fuck, man? What possibly? You're not doing all of that in a weekend break. There's no way. Unless you're running around the fucking house to touch everything in it. It's just, ugh. Watch this video. Is this like...
Whoa, what great...
No. Yeah, that was Utah or something like that, yeah. You need 11 bathrooms? Man. Tell me you can't go 5 feet before taking a shit. Dude, it's so shit, man. Like, think of what you could be doing in those things. Yo, Metal Guy with the 43 months support. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
KDL Alive TDL 07 Let's go!
Let's go! Alright, we've had dinner, chat. Have we got the patch coming out? The patch out? All the fuckers you heard of have a home in Mill. Man. Such a waste, like. And it's the annoying thing is, like, you spoil landscape by adding in these big monstrosities. You know, have you guys ever, like, I can't remember what it was called. It was like a program show that was on that talked about nanobots shutting down all the electricity in the world. And it was like a show, like I'm trying to remember what the name of it was, but it was actually really good for like the first season. I never watched anything else. And no joke, no, not Dark Angel, no, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a show where basically millionaires and billionaires literally were dying by the dozen because they couldn't do anything, right? And every time I see like properties like this, it's like, ugh, you know? And then you look at things like the pyramids in Egypt or, you know, stuff like that. That, again, is on the extravagant end of humanity building things, but it's like, that is like, that's impressive, right? History like that is impressive. In 100 years, nobody's going to care about this property. And that's the sad part about it. Is nobody will care because somebody will just build something bigger and uglier, and it's just such a waste. All that marble wasted, man. All that copper used, which is just going to end up going green, you know? The stone army, yeah, and stuff like that. It just shows you how bad humanity is going, where you think you're the main peacock at something like that, and it's like, buddy, dude, just go back like 2,000 or 3,000 years ago and see what people were peacocking back then, you know? Your wealth is just a number compared to other things. It's just, oh, it's so icky. It's really, really icky. Like, who thinks stainless steel as a swimming pool is wealth? And copper. Copper and stainless steel. You think that is showing off wealth? Bonkers, man. I would build a nuclear bunker with an eco-sufficient village below. Dude, there's so much you could do with that money that would look so much better. I mean, shit. The cooker inside was $90,000. You could build a really nice wooden cabin in locations like that, you know, with that money. Now, right, Nixie? Pre-fallout bunker? Yeah. Oh, I know, Nix. I know. We would go and we would play in the snow, wouldn't we? We wouldn't want to be inside that house. We would want to be in the snow. Isn't he beautiful, chap? Look at his little pink nose. Little pink nose. And his little mustache. You guys see his wonderful mustache? He's a dignifying gentleman now. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody's jealous. What? 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 Do you think it's snack? You think it's snack time? Why don't you come here, Mr. Nova? Mr. Nova, come and see. Come here. Next, you move. Next, Nova. Oh. Hello. Hello. Excuse me, they can't see you if you run away. Don't you dare get gruffy with me. If I pick up this box and I move over here. Oh. Yes. Love the bubbers? Yes. That made me go pet my dogs? Good. Good. Then it's working. Oh, wow. They put the 4K version of Soulframe out? We'll be covering this game later on in the year, chat. I can't wait for this, man. I just found a video of that same dude doing a bunker. Morn. Oh, sorry. In Discord? Alright, cool. Let me just change my title quickly here. Just in case somebody freaks out.
Hail Tempest. He's waiting in the pits. So, that is 550.
We watched it yesterday, but this is the 4K version.
What? What's 100 short? These rats.
Because D got in contact with me, Bloodsucker, and stuff. We're gonna be showcasing the patch in fall.
That's a beaver, idiot. They are. Father. They demand more, always more. Quotas met, and so they double. I run their piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and owen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood. Where did Verity? They won't know what this is, what it means. So remind them.
I can't wait for this patch. Mayday, mayday. Why are you struggling to load? Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. It's me. How you doing, dude?
To the Iron Mayfly, herald to your shallow heart.
Go now, my
Ah, thank you, sir. We're just watching a Soul Frame video whilst we wait for the patch, if it's going to be out anytime soon. It should be live, or 9 live today. If it goes through, okay, anyway. Watch that shit. No, completely different.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing. So sing with them. Master Beaver? Oh, no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
From courage comes wrath. Wild graces bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
And watching this again in 4K, the detail is just crazy.
The little blue one there, with the tail. Ossaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown. Aye, that's ripe enough for cake. Now, where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday, minnow. Now, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
I launched the game last night off stream and played around with some of the settings, and oh my god, it's really, really good now.
Twice that for a horn.
Funny watching this video as well, where it's actually working in the demo, a bit like how CIG does it when they do it live. So when they showed it off live, there was a few bugs, and now with this one, it's not showing them.
Feel. So. Feel. Oh, Alora. Slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths. The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. You'll fly too. We're born a shimmer, fishes, flies or folk, then back again as finners to seep the ponding yolk. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too. Spin her up and lob it over them. Reel now, gentle, a wee dance. Right now, mind the line while it's fighting. Let it tire, then draw it in. Might be my old auntie. Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins. Well, the other day, what came over you, I should have told you sooner. But now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the soul on of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
The memory coast, the heart reversed. My beasties desert you so weak, Isola. Are you even trying to hold this back?
Something wicked comes, Gordron. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof, will be their sweet release. Write it down now. Let its Icarus blood seal our festering field. Let us be willed by hope.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died. Shh. Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
This night of war will dawn before sun, while our banners burn, our arrows to sky. Blood-bound are we, so brave as we rise. This night should be my past. Carry me brave in heart-long last.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the sun. Silver gods, they need calling to the last one who sung. So no more famine beneath this hallowed storm.
Yeah, it's Big Moose, yeah. We're covering it later on this year with this patch. And I watched the video and the demo of it yesterday, but this is the 4K one, and man, it's so good.
Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all in all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has me.
Carry me.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Man, gonna be so cool. So fucking cool.
Well, well, the little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. Stay out of this little shit.
Edgelord Envoy and Wolf Packs. So sick. Can't wait. Once I get a date for this, I'm definitely gonna start playing it like a week before. Really, really cool. What to do, chat? See if there's actually mention of it in Spectrum or anything like that. No. Watch this trailer. What's this trailer? What kind of game is this? Nah, it doesn't look like it would be for me. Yeah, it wouldn't be for me. I mean, generally I don't play GTA anyway. Yeah, We're coming up for like 6.5 hours. What we'll do, chat, is I'm just gonna call it there, and then we'll be on and we'll do a longer stream tomorrow with some 4.9 gameplay. See how it's actually going, and yes. We'll do that. Let's raid Kara, chat. Let's get raid 1s, raid 2s. Why is this not loading for me to do so? She's playing a little bit of Cyberpunk right now. Let's go there, yeah. So we'll be back tomorrow, guys. We'll do that, and hopefully the patch will go with no problem. We'll get into it. We'll set up all our ships. Try and look for some other things as well at the same time. But thank you so much for today. Thank you to Founder for the crazy gifted subs. Kraz for the subs and the bits. Iron Fuzz for the 30 months. Matoko for 43 months. All the follows as well today, guys. Thank you so much. Absolute privilege. Pleasure as always. And I shall see you tomorrow for some 4.9 live gameplay. Thanks for being here, though. Glitch, Azen, Zayman, Bloodsucker, Gren, Big Moose, anybody lurking in the background, Endomorphin. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Whew. Dilly, Test Battle, Rogue Knight. Appreciate you. Dreaming about the Copper House. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut that from the YouTube VOD. Pretty sure that's going to get slapped. Spam your memes for free, guys.